Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, and welcome back to our Japanese Legendary Difficulty campaign. In the last episode, we wrapped up the war with the French, taking all of their territory for ourselves. And we have set our sights on taking Italy. Can we pull this off in today's episode? That is our goal. To dismantle the entirety of the Italian Navy and try to take every bit of their territory, including Iraq, which they took from us. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this plays out. Hopefully, we can take it relatively easily. Kick them out of the Middle East and then back to their home provinces where we can funnel them in and take them down. That is our goal for today's episode. You guys may realize that this campaign is drawing to an end. If we look at politics, let's just see what's out there. We've got Britain still in the picture. We've got the United States. We've got Italy. We've got the Germans. That's it. And then the rest is us, Japan, with over 6 million in our armies. The largest army on the planet. Okay? The largest population on the planet. 1.3 million, try it again. 1.3 billion population in our outside provinces with a 50.7 million home state population. So, yeah, needless to say, we are pretty strong. Our Navy total tonnage isn't that large, though. We're at 1.25 million tons, which is a lot, don't get me wrong, but it's not as big as it's about to be, because if you remember correctly, we are building 47 new ships, including an entire class of brand new 18-inch battleships. Let's go look at that real quick. As you guys can see, we have 12 of these ridiculous battleships on their way. We do have to select a port. Sorry. I forgot to do that, apparently. So let's go ahead and do that. These guys will also be in Odessa, because everybody's being built in Odessa. Now, the unfortunate side of things is we are going to be struggling in crew. Despite our best efforts of bringing in as many crew as possible, we are going to be dealing with a lot of cadets because we just simply do not have time to train everybody up to par. So, will our Navy suffer due to our hyper-expansionist ways? Only time will tell. Vaporize, Dart, VDM Prince, Jess, Alex, Scar, welcome. Let's get this party started, shall we? We're getting started early today. Are you guys happy? You guys proud? I'm actually getting started early for once. So let's get this party started. Just got done eating some dinner, and yeah, I'm ready to take on these little turd waffles. So we need 300,000 tons to take this. We currently have a 22% chance to succeed because they do have a couple of fleets in here, mainly small boats. So not ideal. Hopefully we can take them out relatively easily. We do have several fleets in here. So we'll see how this pans out. Let's go ahead and get this party started. No reason to dilly-dally around. It's our war for Italy, starting with Sardinia right out the gate. Capri, welcome. Dart, appreciate you. You're at work, so you're glad I started early. Nice. Always good to get paid to watch YouTube. But hopefully you guys have had a great weekend. I've had a pretty solid one myself. Connor Rowe, buongiorno. Appreciate you dropping in, my guy. Something tells me that the Italians are not going to be welcoming to their new overlords. But unfortunately for them, they don't have a choice. One way or another, they're coming with us. Just take it. I'm sorry. Like, at this point, there is nothing you can do to stop this war machine, right? Like, you are not equipped to stop this war machine. We were never planning to go this far. But one way or another, people just kept pushing. And the United States has broken their alliance with us once again, which is highly unfortunate. Lots of submarines here versus lots of anti-submarines. So this should be a devastating blow to the Italian submarine force, if there's any justice in this world. Yeah. We did take a little bit of damage, but they took a lot more. So we'll take that. Hey, look, more submarines. And again, anti-submarines. So we will see how this goes for them. We took damage, but they lost one, and the other two are heavily damaged and will most likely need to be repaired if they can make it back to port in time. Now, here we go. Now we're talking. We've got a massive fight on our hands here. Lots of small ships with a couple of cruisers thrown in there for good measures. This is what we call an ideal scenario to deal a devastating blow to the Italian Navy. They have a couple of heavy cruisers thrown in here. The Peloro, the Fiume. I assume that's how. The Fiume, maybe? It's hard to know for sure. And then, of course, the Zara. So, lots of tonnage there for us to sink. And then there are light cruisers, even 10,000 tons. So, that's a pretty sizable light cruiser. The Alberico de Barbiano. But don't worry. I'm not afraid. Cue up the M&M. All right. So we have our two light cruisers who are going to join us for this fight. We have our three ridiculous Ronin-class battleships with 6 18-inch guns mounted at the front and a whole host of secondaries that should have no trouble dealing with all of the riffraff that we're going to see. So, yeah. Don't see this going too well for the Italians. Liam, thank you for the 5 pounds, my guy.
Hey Sparty, hope all is well? I've just finished work and I'm so glad to see you streaming. That's the rest of my evening sorted. Keep it up my dude, love you gesture, fist.
Thank you so much, Liam. Get some goats in the chat for Liam. Also, welcome Scar, welcome CV Queen, welcome Razor for your first ever stream. Appreciate you dropping in, my guy. Hopefully you enjoy. I hope it lives up to the hype. I know that with UAD, like, a lot of people don't, like, get to stop in very often, so it's one of our best streams, in my opinion, personally, just due to the fact that there's usually not a huge amount of people here, so I get to interact with each and every one of you on a much more personal basis, so I do appreciate everybody here, as always. All right, let's get this party started. 3 heavy cruisers, 1 light cruiser, 12 destroyers versus 3 battleships, 2 light cruisers, 2 destroyers. The destroyers, obviously, I'll probably just send away for now. We'll see. Looks like we're going to be in very, very stormy conditions, which is not ideal timing to face a lot of riffraff, actually. We are going to have our light cruisers follow these guys. The destroyers, I'm just going to go ahead and tell them to retreat due to the weather. The battleships, I mean, I don't want to fight these guys in this condition. If I'm being 100%. We'll see how this goes. We've already scored a massive hit, so I like the sound of that. Okay. Let's go ahead and start making a turn here. We're engaging at 25 kilometers. Now, I would expect them to be able to launch torpedoes at roughly a similar range. So, given the weather conditions, spotting torpedoes is going to be darn near impossible. And there is a lot of riffraff out here that is likely not spotted yet in the form of all those destroyers. So, they are probably much closer than they appear, which is not ideal. I think we can all agree. They did just get concealed by their light cruisers, smoke, and possibly destroyers. So we are going to go ahead and turn back. We'll go ahead and speed up time a little bit. Which nation will I do next? I'm not 100% sure, but I'm thinking either Spain or Austro-Hungary. Now, they've already hit themselves with torpedoes, which is good news for me. But we're going to try to double back and get hiding away a little bit. Again, I can't see crap, so dodging torpedoes is going to be almost impossible if they're launched properly. So we're going to just try to stay ahead of the curve when it comes to dodging. We're already getting our first kills, which is cool. Love to see it. We have taken some battle damage, which is not ideal. Let's go ahead and hope that nobody takes any torpedoes. Where are you going? No. You're supposed to follow. Follow. You guys are getting crazy. Don't be doing that. Follow orders, my guys. I know things get a little bit sticky occasionally, but I need you to follow orders. It's the only way we get out of this untouched. Now, we've got a lot of damage that has befallen these guys leading up to this fight, which is not ideal. But I'm hoping that we can avoid taking any significant damage in this fight, despite the ridiculous amount of torpedoes that are guaranteed. And there's the first torpedo in. Alright, though, we've got very good torpedo protection and anti-flooding. It's one of those situations where we just gotta play smart.
Spartan, what's up, brother man? Last night was freaking awesome.
Yo, Clyde with the $20 bomb, man. You guys are crazy already. We're just getting started, man. Thank you so much for the $20. And thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. I enjoyed it as well. That was a lot of fun last night with A-Run and Tommy Boy. But, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how yesterday went. Glad you guys enjoyed it as well. Release the Dakar! Seems to be working out for us. Again, just trying to stay ahead of any potential torpedo launches. I would much rather not take a bunch of torpedoes today, while at the same time annihilating every one of these little torpedo spammy turtleizers. Yo, huge hits. Yeah, this is literally like best case scenario for us. The fact that we can outspot these guys and we can continue to close the distance, getting our secondaries involved, the main guns doing what they got to do. And you can see the whole host of secondaries we got on these things towards the back of the ship, including an 8-inch turret back there. Good measures. But again, we don't want to do anything too crazy here. Massive hits. Want to maintain our ability to dodge, stay skinny as best we can, change course early and often. There's quite a few ships that are left undetected, including a light cruiser. I would believe that is what that is. This, I think, was their heavy cruiser. Their destroyers have definitely been sunk. Some of them. Speed up time here. We could end the battle now. I would like to see if we can catch up to that. I was going to say, I would like to see if we catch up to some more of these guys. I gotta believe that in these weather conditions, these little turd blossoms are going to be struggling to be able to do anything useful. Like, look at these waves, man. You telling me a destroyer is going to be adequate in these kinds of conditions? I don't think so. Also, there's supposedly a person right here, according to RPM, which is a little terrifying. But clearly, it's mistaken, because we're having no trouble spotting and eliminating destroyers at range, preferably before they launch their torpedo. Keep chasing them down, see if we can eliminate a few more of these guys. I won't stick around too long if we're not able to catch up anymore. Take what we can get here. Does seem like we're heading in the right direction. Make a slight course correction. Their speed is going to be vastly reduced due to their size in this condition, whereas our battleships are still very capable, and our light cruisers are very capable of cutting through these waves. But I think we've killed all that we're going to get in this particular battle, so we're going to go ahead and end it now. Also, don't forget to get some goats in the chat for Liam and Clyde. You guys are crazy, so thank you so much. We took 0 losses in this fight. They took 7,348 men. Sank to the bottom. That is huge. We did take a torpedo, so they get a little bit of victory points, but not much. What up, Noriko? Imperial Cat, good to see you guys. Welcome. What up, Florent? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a great weekend as well. Come on. Ultimate Admirals and their load screens. Hopefully everybody's having a great weekend. I know that I've had a pretty decent one, so I can't complain. Did go to the gym today. Actually, my gym partner actually called and canceled, so I ended up going to the gym a little earlier than expected, and I absolutely punished myself, I ain't gonna lie. It was squats, deadlifts, hip thrusts, and hip abductors and adductors was today's workout, and my God, doing heavy squats and then going straight into heavy deadlifts and then going straight into heavy hip thrusts is enough to make you want to cry. Pretty sure I did cry at one point. It was rough. It was rough. But it was a beautiful day here in Ohio, and I ended up walking to the gym for the first time all winter. It was so nice, man. So nice. I love walking to the gym. The gym's about a half a mile, maybe 0.6 miles away. So it takes me about 12 minutes to walk it. And there's a pretty nasty hill between where I live and where the gym is. But yeah, it's so nice, man. I'm so happy to see like winter almost over. Everybody's bailing on the Italians after they just got their butts handed to them. How are we looking over here? 0%, 0%, 0%. How are we not able to push? They have 72,000 troops. We're sending 120 from here, 40 from there, and another 104 from there. Come on, man. The game really needs to do better with this sort of stuff. They need to start adding up these attacks and subtracting the people that die in each of these battles from the defender. Like, I don't understand what is so difficult for the developer to figure that one out. Like, I don't care what you got to do to make it happen. Like, start doing better with this. This is ridiculous. If things don't, like, start moving soon, I will actually edit the game save and give me back Iraq, because there's no way that they're holding off being surrounded on all sides by armies that are larger than the one that's sitting there defending. It makes no sense. Up here, we are also losing, which this one makes a little bit more sense. They're defending their home country, right? Lots of mountains in this area, so it's going to be hard to cross into northern Italy from southern France, and we have comparable-sized armies. So this one makes the most sense. Like, this one I can understand. This one doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Yes, Iraq also has some rough territory, especially over here with the mountains, but, like, come on. Like, you're surrounded. You're coming in from three sides. I'm calling bullshit. All right, let's see what we're doing with the naval invasion here. So we have a 20% chance to succeed. We have eliminated a lot of the stuff that was here. So that's good news for us. They do have a couple of destroyers in port right now, and that's it. So if we can eliminate this fleet here, and then what's in their port if they get fixed, we should have a pretty solid opportunity to take this over, hopefully. So we are going to go ahead and speed up time. Let's go. Sons of Jacob, Blood, welcome. Corey, welcome. I actually just ate dinner, man. What up, Meddler? Appreciate you dropping in as well. How many nations left? Currently, the Germans, the United States, Britain, the Italians, and me. That's it. That's it. So, not many nations left, but the game is almost over. We've got about 6 years left in this campaign, and this one's in the books. So, yeah, I saw that Master Duel's been changing quite a bit, Mr. Blood. I haven't been in Master Duel since I canceled the Master Duel Monday, but I've definitely been thinking about potentially coming back over and saying hello. But it just doesn't do well on the channel, so it just doesn't make sense for me to put a bunch of time and effort into learning all of the things about Master Duel. The German Reich is showing true interest to support us with all diplomatic means. I would really rather them not be an ally because I don't want them. They have shown time and time again that they are untrustworthy. Bunch of... Oh, this is a little scary, I ain't gonna lie. This one's actually a little scary. We only have 2 anti-submarine boats, and they got an entire wolf pack against us. Though, the good news is they only really have 1 decent submarine. The rest of them are pretty old, probably terrible. I'm just going solely off of tonnage here. So, I would still expect these 2 to be able to handle a lot of these. Yeah. Sunk a couple of them, heavily damaged everybody else. We'll take that. It's kind of what I figured. Now, these guys should die. These are a lot of older tech. There's a couple of more modern submarines thrown in here. But with this many destroyers and a light cruiser here that are all built for anti-submarine warfare, yeah, these guys shouldn't have a chance. Yeah. 2 of them sunk. Bunch of other ones damaged. Probably still going to... Okay! The Cody Edmonds, which is a Ronin-class battleship with her escorts, are going up against the San Gennaro-class battlecruiser Marchesa. Marchesa? Not sure which way you would say that. Marchesa. Close enough. 31,290-ton battlecruiser costing $1.6 billion. Took 22 months to build with a top speed of 40.5 knots, which is insane. But also has 12 16-inch guns, which tells you everything you need to know about the armor of that ship because it doesn't have any. If it's capable of doing 40.5 knots and it has 12 16.5-inch guns, that thing does not have armor. So all we gotta do is land some hits, and Cody Edmonds is a veteran crew. So we should be pretty solid there. And Clyde with another $20 bomb. You're crazy. I appreciate you, man. The overmatching is what you're talking about, and overmatching is always when you're trying to figure out what a gun can overmatch. You take the millimeter of the gun, so if it's a 16-inch gun, 406 millimeter gun, you divide that by 14.3, and that'll tell you that it can overmatch 27 or 28 millimeters or something like that, somewhere in that neighborhood. And then for the opposite, if you've got armor that you need to figure out what guns overmatch it, you take your armor value, which would be like 27 millimeters, and you multiply that by 14.3, and then that'll tell you that anything 381.7, I think, and below cannot overmatch you, which is why most 15-inch guns do not overmatch the Baltic. But thank you so much, Clyde. I hope that helps. What up, Nito? Welcome to the stream. Stacks, good to see you.
Hey Spartan, I know this isn't a WoW stream, but I'm having difficulty finding your video that covers how to know what size guns can take what thickness of armor. Didn't you make one? If not, could you? Sorry this is long.
SS means submerged, so a submarine. SS is the Navy designation for a submerged vessel, so submarines. Alright, let's go ahead and send these guys away. I don't want them getting themselves into trouble. Cody has taken a lot of damage here, so this could be a bit sketchy. But hopefully we can land some hits pretty early and cripple this thing's ability to outpace us. One solid hit should be more than enough to cripple this ship. But we do know that this thing can be very accurate as well. And 16-inch guns are no joke either as we take a hit and a flood early in this fight. It's not ideal. Give me AP, please. Hopefully our secondaries can help slow her down as well. Okay, secondaries are starting to score some hits. At least the 8-inch guns are. Main guns are on target. Oh, just missed them. Just missed. Looks like she's not wanting to fire back at us right now, which is good news for us. If she's not able to train her guns on us, she can't hurt us. She's too busy trying to run away, which is good news for us. We are going to struggle to hit the target, though. That is okay. She just fired. Partial pin with 6-inch guns. Let's pause the game real quick. I'll give you guys a look at this ship if you guys haven't seen it already. She has taken some pretty nasty hits here from our secondaries. She's on fire in a lot of different places. But look at this thing. 12, 16 and 16.5-inch guns. Capable 40.5 knots. This is a pinnacle of Italian engineering. Not a bad little battle cruiser. There's a lot of guns, man. Lori, how's it going? Tucker, good to see you guys. Dobby, appreciate you dropping in. All right, let's get back up to speed, shall we? Come on, one good hit with the mains will slow her right down. There we go. Now we're talking. That was an 8-inch hit, I think. She's resorted to shooting HE at us, which is good news for me. Take a little bit of HE damage. Won't take any big permanent damage. Come on, guns. Should have slowed her down a little bit. She's taking on a lot of water. Again, with the way they've set this thing up, it shouldn't be able to protect itself very well. So I fully we're just trying to get it. She might be done. She's going to be losing a lot of her buoyancy due to those floods. It's also slowing her down, making her even easier for us to hit. We are overpinning it though, which is a little. Let's try a little bit of HE and see how that does with the mains. Now that we're in range to actually hit it. Decently chance to hit it. Missed. 25% chance to hit with the mains. Come on, baby. Land me a good hit with the HE. I want to see what it's capable of. Come on, man. I need those 18-inch guns to hit. Change the course on it. Might actually make her easier to hit. There it is. Huge hit. Down she goes. All right, so the HE was absolutely the way to go there. We weren't overpinning with the HE. What up, USS Montana? Well, my strongest battleship in the UAD is these Ronin-class battleships that you see before you. These French-esque looking super battleships that are pretty ridiculous. They're quick. They're capable of reaching out and touching things from a long ways away. They have lots of secondaries to keep the riffraff at bay, and yet they are very agile for their size as well. So pretty solid battleships. A question for anyone in World of Warships. Legends is giving you an error code 204. You cannot get on North American server. What can you do? Sometimes this is just a thing that happens. Maybe try like resetting your Xbox or PlayStation. And then the other thing would be to head into the World of Warships Legends Discord. You can find that a link to their Discord on wowslegends.com. If you're interested, you can click a link on their website that takes you to their Discord server. You can get in touch with some of the admins to see if this is something that's being worked on. Because I know depending on where you're at in the world, sometimes that this is definitely a thing. You play on your iPad? Yeah, so it may be something on your like something going on with mobile right now. So I would definitely check out with the Discord server and see if somebody's having similar issues. It may be a wider issue that they can resolve relatively quickly. We are losing some transports in the Persian Gulf and the Adriatic. It's not ideal. Britain is provoking us directly. Soon enough, Britain. Don't you worry. Soon enough. Again, this is silly that we haven't been able to stop these guys. We'll see how that goes. Got a battle down here, a light cruiser versus a light cruiser. They have 7.6-inch guns. We have 7-inch guns, so very similar and very similar size as well. They have 27.6-inch guns. We have 24 7-inch guns. This is a very similar battle. Like, they're capable of 37 knots. We're capable of 36.1 knots. Our ship costs $818 million. Their ship costs $275 million. So that tells me that we probably have the advantage in terms of tech in this fight. Despite the fact that both the ships are very comparable in size, they have a bit of a bigger gun than we do, but it's really not that big of a deal. And we have more guns, so it'll be interesting to see how this one plays out. Am I able to tell you about my French super battleship called the Glory? I mean, why not? Kekador, appreciate you dropping in, and you have a great night as well. Alright, so it looks like once again we're in the fog, which is not ideal. But look at this light cruiser. Let's pause and we'll take a look at their light cruiser. So their light cruiser, again, very similar though. They have a little bit of an unconventional. They do have torpedoes, as you'd expect, but 2 forward quads, 2 aft quads, and 1 mid quad. Not a bad looking AI design, I'll be honest. Not bad. It's not completely spammed with torpedoes. I kind of dig it. We'll see how it goes. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice, we're over here with our quads, and we have a more standardized approach with our, merged funnels, as well as our stair-step Atlanta-esque design for our light cruiser. So this one's going to be an interesting one. Let's see how this plays out. I would expect that we slow them pretty quickly, if I had to guess. The main thing is going to be accuracy in a storm, probably not going to be the best, but also we got to watch out for the torpedoes. We have a lot of rounds to send down range. There's at least that going in our favor. We have some of the bunker hit already. Let's go ahead and get more gunfire on the target. shells downrange can't be a bad thing, right? Okay, again, they've gotten to a point where they are trying to turn to run. I would have expected us to have a better accuracy laden based on the cost of the ships. There we go. We're the first one to score a significant hit. Cause some flooding. That's going to slow it down, make it easier to hit. A little bit of damage, overpin the conning tower though. 13% chance to hit. Oh shit! God dang these torpedoes, man. Should have changed course. Please don't die. You can survive this. Come on. Yasushima, you can survive this. We've survived worse. Come on. That was a massive torpedo, too. I bet those were 24-inch torps. That is not ideal. Come on, baby. It's not the end of the world. Survive? Have to open the angle up here a little bit. Seems like we've stopped the flooding. Or contained the flooding, I should say. We are listing heavily to start. I don't know how many torpedoes that was, but that was a massive amount of damage. I know we're not going to probably be able to disengage, but I'm at least going to try. Aggressive on the main guns, see if we can get more guns firing here. Just kind of keeping them at a distance if we can. Dude, those torpedoes, man, they're so accurate with them. Danger of engaging in these storms, man. Those storms are the equalizer from hell. Start overpinning him a little bit here. Not ideal. Doesn't seem like we're going to be able to disengage, so maybe it's time to turn back around and see if we can close the distance here. Not ideal. We're scoring some floods though. Again, if we can slow them down, that'd be great. Just gotta watch out for torpedoes like this. They have lost sight of us because of this. We haven't lost sight of them. Come on, baby. Land some hits. Okay, they've reacquired us. Despite the smoke. Turn again. Put some distance between us. almost out of armor piercing. Looks like we're going to be able to get out of this. Not an ideal scenario for sure. We did take a lot of damage. We dealt more damage, or no, we took more damage. Obviously, torpedo accuracy was 25%. Unfortunate. You have a meet for the Colorado, but any advice? My advice is pretty straightforward for the Colorado. Dreadnought Shuffle is your friend. Utilize that belt armor. Don't try to bow tank because you have a 25mm bow, much like every other Tier 6 battleship. So try to open up, use that belt armor as best you can. The accuracy is going to troll you, so you can't really rely on the accuracy at all. It's just going to be, you know, just getting used to trying to keep yourself in a position to do damage, because it is a super dreadnought. It's pretty slow, so you position is everything, right? So you got to make sure that you're in decent position to keep the guns firing as much as possible. The Glory class was a huge development of preceding Paris class, armed with 17-inch guns, 1.5-inch to 6-inch guns as secondaries. She could do 26 knots and had a 20-inch belt. She also had a deck that was 18.5 to 19 inches thick. That sounds a little ridiculous. I mean, I say that as my battleships have way more armor than that, but yeah, that's a thick deck. That is a thick deck. All right, so we have a lot of ships that are being repaired right now. Is there any of them ready to go? So 9 months, 7 months, 2 months for the Ronin, 3 months for the Jean-Claude, 10 months for Yamamoto, 4 months for Lion and Lion and Flounder. Okay, fair enough. And most of these are where exactly? Sevastopol, Chinchu, Durazzo. So, kind of all over the place. Fair enough. What do we got? A convoy, destroyer versus 2 destroyers. They have 4-inch guns. We have 5-inch guns. I mean, ours are more gunboats, so we should, in theory, be able to take these guys down and then attack their convoy. We'll see how this goes. Nice. Alright, so 2 destroyers versus 1 destroyer. Our destroyer is much larger and is more gunboat oriented, so in theory we should be able to take these 2 down relatively easily and take out the transports. It looks like it's going to be a night battle, so again, spotting torpedoes is going to be the problem. And this game is like really trying to screw me over against the Italians' torpedoes right now. I'm not going to lie. Just have to be on point. Side of it, please. Okay. There's a lot of torpedoes sent from 2 little destroyers. Hopefully only have one load of those things. We got torpedoes of our own on the way. Huge hits. Both targets were hit with one launch. Love that. Of course, in true destroyer fashion, they managed to just take it. It's 24-inch torpedoes. They just take it like a champ. Like it means literally nothing. Alright, let's pause real quick and take a look at these guys. They do still have reloads to their torpedoes. So we're going to have to keep that in mind. Hopefully we can sink it before it becomes a problem. I love that these guys eat 24-inch torpedoes like it's going out of style. I take like a 4-inch shell, causes flooding, and damn near sinks my fucking plane. That is just AI versus player, right? Like, AI just cheats. Alright, let's try some AP and see how that does. Wasn't sure if these would arm or not. Armor piercing is definitely the way to go here. I wasn't sure if the shells would arm, but it does appear that they are. Should be able to take it down pretty quickly here. If we can hit the target instead of hitting on both sides of him. Hit the thing in the middle! Game. Thank you. Prepare to engage the convoy. We should be able to pick them up using our RPF and radar. Chase them down should not be a problem. Should not be a problem. Taco, welcome. Eclipse, welcome. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Thor, good to see you. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy, Scar. That's the whole point. I love playing these games that are more chill. Like, it's so much nicer. I really do enjoy it. I'm glad you guys enjoy it as well. Alright, we should be coming up on them pretty quickly here. I mean, we are doing 36 knots. Yeah, they're not going to have a chance. This is literally what this destroyer is built for, is raiding convoys like this. Like, look at those guns. Like, it's got guns everywhere. Is a gunboat through and through now. It does appear that these are armed convoys, so we have to be a little bit careful. We don't want to get too crazy. I'll tell you, the one thing that does catch you off guard is when they throw torpedoes at these guys. There are some convoys you'll run into where they actually launch torpedoes with these things. Always catches me off guard. Alright, that's it. Yanagi, well done. Well done. But Justin, how's it going? Glad you enjoyed. Yeah, I had a blast with Aaron and Tommy, man. That was a lot of fun. We didn't lose any crew members in that fight. Despite taking some flooding damage, we didn't lose anybody in that fight. They lost 770 crew members, including all 4 of their transports, so that was a huge win for us. Huge win. We'll take it. Operation Albion was a German land and naval battle to seize the West Estonian archipelago from the Russian Empire. It was the last major battle for the Russian Imperial Army in the First World War versus the Central Powers, and a major defeat with more than 20,000 soldiers captured and a battleship sunk. I mean, I try to have fun all the time, and I do generally have fun. It's just streaming solo all the time is rough, man. Especially when you count in all the stream snipers. Like, it does get rough. So it is nice to join up with some other people occasionally and just have a good time. What up, Tucker? How's it going? Frostman, appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, we had already taken most of the land from Italy in previous wars. They ended up stealing Iraq back from us right at the end of one of the wars, which was annoying. But the only reason they kept that initially was because of the war with France and Britain at the time. I needed to end that war so that I could focus on one person at a time. Now they have our full attention, and we should be able to take this back. If the game would get off its freaking craziness. Like, we should be able to take this back. What is our current army logistics? 96%. They have 100%. So, again, this is one of those situations where we need to try to take it over if we can. We're losing men much faster than they are. Which you'd expect in a defensive battle where we're crossing into northwest Italy. In terms of this, though, they seem to be materializing more ships somehow. So, we're just going to keep it going. Just keep trying. We're at a 20% chance to succeed here. Hopefully we can take it quickly and then we can move over to trying to grab Sicily. Alright. Nobody there. Okay, that one's repairing. Let's go ahead and move submarines out into the Adriatic. Just to kind of give us a little bit more help in this area. We have taken out their destroyers that were here. So, they have a heavy cruiser here that's a little bit scary. Hopefully it stays in port for a little while. Other than that, should have a lot of stuff coming up here. Potentially. Okay, maybe not. We have so many submarines in here. Okay. If we were to move these guys out, Brother Monroe is ready, but the Triomphante is not, or Triomphante is not. Do we have any escorts, though? I need escorts, preferably. Thor coming in, dropping a $20 bomb with 20 gifted memberships. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys are crazy tonight. Thank you guys. Doesn't appear that we have any escorts nearby, which is a little scary. Okay, we actually have a couple of light cruisers there. So maybe we move them up here real quick. Okay, Yasushima is one of them. Let's send Yoshino up there initially. Yasushima was the one that was just involved in that cruiser conflict that took that nasty torpedo. Anybody else? You got subs, you got nothing, nothing, subs, destroyers, okay. Are you repairing too? Dang it. Okay, well, it looks like that's about what we've got. Is what it is, I suppose. Got a light cruiser here. Again, it must be repairing. Four destroyers here. Must be repairing. Like, We have so many people repairing right now. It's ridiculous. But hopefully they can get all sorted out. Thank you so much, Thor. Get some goats in the chat for Thor as well. Jester. Let's see. I think those guys were all just gifted. What up, Joe? Oh, Joe, how's it going? I have a French battleship in the Black Sea. Huh? Yeah, this is a French battle cruiser. We won it after we beat them in the war, I think. Alright, well. It's still not making any progress over here, which is really annoying. Do I have anybody that's, like, back? Okay, we actually have quite a navy over here. At Saigon. I don't like to steal away from here, because I gotta protect my territorial waters. But we have we have a destroyer there. And then these guys, the Katana, the Nokogiri, the Nagara, and the Oi. Like, if we can take those guys, let's put this destroyer with him. Actually, I lied. Let's take that destroyer, have it start moving in the direction of our battleship over here. It's going to take 3 turns for that destroyer to reach its target. Saigon, let's go ahead and move you guys up there as well. That way we have some escorts that are going to be able to help those battleships when they get repaired. I don't want those guys out there by themselves with a lot of submarines around. Speaking of, let's check the condition of the current Italian Navy. They have 1 battleship, 9 heavy cruisers, 6 light cruisers, 15 destroyers, and 8 subs left. They are building 30 ships, but it's going to take them time to replenish after we've already completely annihilated their fleet. So hopefully we can keep that party going. And then what I would like to do is actually end up, like, blockading these guys. Because we're not currently blockading them. I think we need presence in the Adriatic Sea, which we do have. We have these guys out here in the central... Wait, are you not... You must be part of this, then, right? Okay, so we would need... We would need a fleet down here, I think, in the central Mediterranean in order to initiate a naval blockade on these guys. Because I'm sure we've got plenty of power projection here. We do. It's actually not as different as you'd think. Just due to the fact that most of our ships are currently being repaired from the torpedo spam that was the beginning of this conflict. So, let's keep it going! Megan, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Hopefully you're having a great weekend as well. When we finally conquered Korea... Oh, we conquered Korea and everything a long time ago. What up, Kevin? Appreciate you dropping it. When we conquering stuff? I mean, we're still trying to conquer stuff. I mean, we own half the world, Noriko. Look at this. All that red, the red is us. Like, anything red on the map is the Imperial Japanese. So yeah, we're still conquering stuff, or at least trying. Gotta wait for everybody to finish building their ships now, apparently. Who are we going to attack next? Right now, I'm figuring that this will probably be the last thing that we get to attack, because we only have about 6 years left in this campaign. And, I mean, trying to take Italy is probably going to take the majority of that. Trying to take Germany out would be a long fight. I don't think we're going to be able to do it anytime soon. So hopefully we can get rid of these guys pretty quickly. If we can get rid of Italy quickly, like if we get our fleet like repaired and actually get them back into the fight, like I like our odds. This stuff needs to work. This needs addressed too. If it's just transports versus a fleet, the fleet should win every time all transports sunk. This should not be a 1 transport out of 10 sunk. That's stupid. All right. Heavy cruiser Archimedes and the destroyer Rosalino Pilo versus our fleet. So our fleet should win this fight, no problem. Half is not full. Yeah. Well, to be perfectly honest, taking over the world was never the thought process. The goal was initially to just end up unifying Asia, if you remember correctly. But it has kind of expanded from that, and we have kind of went ham. Just put everybody in the division here. Send the destroyers away for now. Speed up time. Much better weather. Finally. With the better weather should come better accuracy as well, so they shouldn't have a chance at surviving this fight. Expecting torpedoes to be en route. If these guys are capable of firing their guns, they're capable of firing torpedoes as well. So get some change in course and try to hopefully throw off any torpedoes that they may have launched. Huge hit. That was an 8-inch gun hit on the destroyer, followed by everybody else trading with him as well. Love it. I don't expect that destroyer to live much longer. Yep, that's a dead destroyer if I've ever seen it. And 18-inch guns for good measure. Okay. Let's go ahead and change course again. Try to throw off any potential torpedoes. At 19.5 kilometers, I'd expect to land some hits here. That's a good 18-inch hit. Alright, just go ahead and point the bow directly at the threat. And then changing course. With him taking on water, he should be slower. He's not taking on water, I guess he's not taking on water. I thought he was floating. If he's not, he will be shortly. What up, Paige? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Ghost Knight, good to see you. Hopefully you guys are having a great weekend. Please, good to see you, man. I saw your message, but I was going to tell you that I was streaming, so... didn't want you to think I was just ignoring you. Come on, boys. Yeah, let's open up and let the 8-inch guns fire as well. Extra guns are surely the 8-inch gun can hit now. Like, it's right here. There's no way that it doesn't have the angle to shoot that thing. I refuse to believe it. I think around 19 kilometers. There's a huge hit. That was 18-inch guns for sure, and that's a flood. That's going to be death for that thing. It's hanging on for the moment. It's real close to going down. That'll do it. Howdy, buddy. Archimedes goes down. Beautiful. No crew loss for ourselves. Always a good result. I'm coming in a little bit quiet. Yeah, this game is always like really loud. Let me try to drop the game sounds just a little bit more here. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys punch that like button as well. It does help the channel out quite a bit. Come on, game. All right. This is the majority of what's left of the Italian Navy. So if we can manage to take this out, or at least the majority of this out, I will be very, very happy. So, yeah, this is going to be a big one, boys. This is going to be a big one. We do have 3 Ronin-class battleships here, including their escorts, the Sugaru, and the Yutakaze, both Sakawa-class light cruisers. So, there's a lot of firepower here, but a lot of potential for torpedoes. Let's hope that it's decent weather, because I don't want to be dodging torps in a freaking storm again. Yeah, Taco, we're definitely outnumbered, but we are not outgunned. Just because they outnumber us does not mean that they are more powerful than what we've got. Remember, we've got 3 18-inch battleships with lots of secondaries, 2 light cruisers with lots of guns. So, as long as we don't do anything stupid and eat a whole bunch of torpedoes, I think we'll be okay. I'm just really, really hoping that the weather's not bad. If it's good weather, I feel much better about our chances of dodging torpedoes. Okay. A little bit foggy, but other than that, not too shabby. Okay, let's have... I'm just going to actually add the light cruisers in with the battleships, and then send the destroyers... Actually, I'm going to have them screen. I'm going to keep the destroyers here to screen. Because they can be potential torpedo magnets for us, which keeps the torpedoes away from the main fleet. Actually, instead of screening, I'm just going to have them go straight through for that same purpose. Okay, smoke screen has been activated for the enemy. Let's go ahead and take in change course. I should probably change course the other direction because our destroyers, the torp magnets, are right here. Yeah, they're already launching. Double back, double back, double back. Destroyers doing destroyer things. Would love to see some torps in the water, boys. Thank you. I can't see any potential torpedoes at the moment. Okay, it looks like we may have thrown the torps off. Let's have you guys go ahead and hit your... Is he going to get ahead of that torp? It looks nasty. Okay, we're good. Alright, back to the main line. Alright, let's go ahead and get those secondaries triggering. Yitakaze apparently took a nasty torpedo at some point. Not ideal. Good thing about these kind of like big fleet battles though is it really isn't difficult to hit anything because you just got a lot of ships in one small area, so pretty much any shot that you take is going to hit something. I think we've gotten rid of the torpedo threat for the moment, so maybe now would be a good time to turn back. Oh, shite. Okay, we're fine. These guys seem to be getting in line eventually. Yitakaze, can I go ahead and get you to detach, please? And retreat. Let's set up for a turn away again. Just getting into a kiting position. Secondaries do what they do best. Deal with all the little riffraff. A little concerned about Tsugaru here. Looks like our battleship is not going to hit it. Okay. Thought they might collide and cause some issues there. So go ahead and turn back. Go ahead and cancel the torpedo evasion for now. Okay, never mind. Keep torp evading. Trying to get turned in here. John Ernie is taking a torp. Not ideal. Alright. Let's get ourselves kind of turned back towards the enemy here. Oh no, please don't turn in front of that torpedo, Johnner. Secondary is doing what they do. Suguru has taken some damage. Battleships are mostly intact though. More destroyers going down. Looks like our light cruiser is now going to take the lead, which is a little scary. why my battleships are freaking out here. Some weird command following stuff that's going wrong, as you can see. Alright, prideful, detach. You're doing weird things, I don't like it. Turn in. Okay, 3 battleships. No, god dang it, game. Stop. Detach. Fuck. I hate this goddamn game's fucking fleet management. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. You follow battleships. You still retreat. Battleships are trying to get sorted again. Hopefully they didn't take too much damage in the meantime. I hate that, man. Like, I legitimately cannot stand how that worked. Like, I grabbed the 2 battleships, and then I went to put them on the 3rd battleship, and it put it with the fucking retreater for no reason. It's like, stop trying to, like, freak screw with shit. I know what I want to do. You're making things way harder than they need to be. You're making things way harder than they need to be. Kill. Starting to get back into a formation. Okay, torpedoes are coming. Let's turn back to the left here. Get our secondaries going off the right side of the ship a little bit. We're taking a lot of fire damage here, but it's inconsequential at the moment. More damage to them faster. Most of the riffraff has been dealt with. We're starting to work on the cruisers now. Start sinking these light cruisers, the better I feel about the situation. The heavy cruisers, I mean, the heavy cruisers have a lot of torpedoes too, so maybe not so much. The fact that we are dealing with these guys relatively quickly here is giving me hope. Every ship that sank is taking a crap ton of torpedoes with it. Some slight hiccups in terms of fleet management during this battle, but so far it's been pretty solid, as long as I don't do anything stupid in the meantime and eat a bunch of torpedoes. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and change course. Start rotating back the other direction. Just trying to stay ahead of any potential torpedo launches. We launched on our previous course, we should be fine. Keep those secondaries rolling up. 18-inch hits are going well. Another light cruiser goes down. I believe the rest is all heavy cruisers. Now. So now the rest is all heavy cruisers. They do have potentially a lot of torpedoes between them. Something to consider. We're getting very low on HE for the main guns. Which is fine, because the 18-inch guns should be able to do significant damage with AP. Change course again. Another one of their heavy cruisers goes down. Again, just trying to stay ahead of the torpedo launches, potentially. This has been a very, very good battle for us. Let's not screw it up now. Thank God we got all these secondaries on these Ronin-class battleships, man. These secondaries are disgusting. We also have a light cruiser with us. Didn't need it. Okay, another heavy cruiser goes down. These guys do have a couple of torpedoes, but relatively inconsequential. Huge hit. Let's go. What's up, Corey? How's it going? Brian, good to see you. Sorry if I haven't been keeping up with you guys. Oh my God, torpedoes. Please don't eat a torque. Please don't eat a torque. Yeah, you're eating a torque. Dang it. Do me a favor and murder these guys. Get rid of those torps, miss. This guy still has torpedoes on board. And then there was one. You little bastard. Prideful takes 2 more torpedoes. Prideful has sustained some serious damage here, which is not ideal. But we have crippled their navy. So this was like their last hurrah when it comes to their fight, or their navy. We did lose 136 crew members in this fight. They lost 17,000. They lost 27 vessels, all of their heavy cruisers, all their light cruisers, all their destroyers gone. Huge win for the Japanese Navy here. Are we able to make any new classes of ships? At this point, it wouldn't really do us any good to make any new classes of ships. The last episode, we did start building new battleships, so they will be finished before the end of the campaign, but pretty much anything else that we would try to build at this point would be finished right as the campaign ends, so it's not really worth it. What up, Loops? Good to see you. I apologize if I missed anybody. I am trying. Brian did something to his ankle. Sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully things heal up quickly for you. If I did hard mode instead of legendary, would it be more normal? Nah, I don't think so. I think the main difference between the different things is how much money you earn early on. And potentially like research. But everything else, like the AI, I don't think really changes a whole lot. At least not from what I've noticed anyway. All right. So, huge win for the Japanese Navy there. And at this point, I would expect a blockade to be potentially a thing. The Yasushima is now saying it's low crew, so I gotta go through here and find it. Am I missing something? Where's the low crew? Oh, it's repairing. It just freaked out on me. Okay. Lots of convoy battles. Hopefully we can tear apart their stuff. Let's look at their navy after that. They did have 39 vessels, and we pretty much just wiped them all out. So they now have 13 ships. They have 13 ships left in their navy. 3 subs, 4 destroyers, 3 heavy cruisers, and a battleship. That is it. That is all they have left. We have completely destroyed their ability to stop us from imposing our will on them. We do have the Triomphante and the Yoshino versus Peloro, the Brindisi, the Francesco Stocco, and the transports. So this should be fun. Now, this is not our design, but it is 9 13.3-inch guns. So this could be interesting. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, there is an American campaign. You can play as the Americans, the British, the French, the Germans, the Italians, the Spanish, the Austro-Hungarians, the Russians, the Chinese, the Japanese. I think that's it. I probably missed one, but I think that's it. It's basically the 10 major nations when it comes to, like, navies. Alright, so the battle cruiser Triomphante is going to be having to pull its weight here. I hope it does well. Given that it's not our design, Yoshino will hopefully assist. Regular crew training. This is an awkward looking design. It does not even have torpedoes, so strange. But we'll see how it goes. This is a good chunk of what's left of the Italian Navy. Huge hit right out the gate. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Alright, well, apparently we have a cracked design here. We've already got our first kill. Love it. Let's go ahead and start turning towards... Oh, is that... Okay, we're shooting the transports. That makes sense. Why we're shooting already. Yeah. Yeah, we're shooting the transports. These are the infantry. Do me a favor. Shoot some of those guys, please. Landing good hits, though. We're going to try to get ahead of potential port launches here. Taking some damage, but nothing crazy yet. Got a flash fire. Looks like they got it stopped, though. It didn't propagate. Torpedo launches. Solid. Good. Good hits on the heavy cruiser again. Be sending him to the bottom shortly. Okay, one down. In terms of war prizes, this seems to be a pretty solid choice. Hits. Should be a dead destroyer. Alright. Warships have been dealt with. Time to go hunt down the convoy. This has gone really well. It took a little bit of damage. I don't think it was a torpedo hit. I think it was a armor-piercing hit or something. That is the end of the transports as well. That was a pretty solid battle for the Triomphante, her first action as a Japanese vessel. And I can't really complain. She did well. She did well. What up, Code Red? Appreciate you dropping in. Sorry it took me a minute to get caught up in chat. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hit me with your question. What you got for me, Razor? Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. The Atlanta-class cruisers were 8 light cruisers of about 6,700 tons that were initially designed as fast scout cruisers for the United States Navy. Their construction started in 1940, and all of them were progressively completed in 1945. Their numerous dual-purpose guns made them very effective in their anti-aircraft role, but the smaller caliber of the main battery, which was 12 5-inch guns, and by 12 it was 12 by 2 5-inch guns, so 24 guns total, proved to be insufficient in surface combat as Atlanta and Juneau were sunk in naval engagements in World War II. Alright, so pretty solid showing there. Okay, still waiting for the fleet to show up here. Shouldn't take them too long to get here. We got a convoy here. And again, this is another big chunk of what they have left in their navy, so this is huge. Hopefully we can take it out. They have 10-inch guns on this Vares class, San Giovanni. They have they have a light cruiser and a couple of destroyers. We have 3 destroyers and the Kisokoma class, which is a Katana class heavy cruiser with 11-inch guns and has 12 of them. So we should have more than enough firepower capable of dealing with the riffraff and then immediately going after all of their transports. Should I or should I not build a Chinese light cruiser called the Mekong with 12 5.8-inch guns that reload really quick? It also has 2 quad torpedo tubes. Yeah, why not? I mean, are you only capable of building with single barrel turrets? Because, I mean, obviously you could throw double barrel turrets on there. Get a little bit of an accuracy penalty, but you double your fire rate. Or you double your firepower. Alright. Let's see how this goes. We're going to put the destroyers in line with the Kisokoma. We're going to turn towards the enemy. Let's pick up time. First things first, we want to take out the heavy cruiser. Let's focus the heavy cruiser. Actually, let's go ahead and detach. We're going to put all the destroyers together. The destroyers are going to go straight for the I just have to pay attention to everybody here. Guys, the better. These are destroyers. We'll go ahead and target them with the secondaries. Okay, these destroyers suck. They're already dead. Dodge. What a dodge. Torp beats, baby. Torp beats. Let's go. Okay, are you back on path of the... Yeah, we need to be careful here. Go ahead and get that loose. We're going to try to put ourselves between these guys and our destroyers. Letting our secondaries do work as well as the main guns. Huge damage. Let's go. torpedo tubes in the process, which is always a good thing. Anytime I can get rid of torpedo tubes is always going to be a good day. Fine. Should start seeing the transports getting murdered soon enough. Okay. That should take care of itself. You get back over here and shoot these guys. Your job is to kill the warships. They can deal with the transports. Short work of those transports, as you'd expect. Okay, all the transports are dead. Now we just got to do is finish up the fight with these warships. Okay, they actually just took a torpedo, and he's dead because of it. Interesting. I don't know if that was a torpedo launched by my destroyers at some point. They also took a torpedo hit, and that's probably the end of that guy as well. Beautiful. That is about as good a battle as you're going to get, folks. We lost 11 crew. They lost 3,700. We sank every ship that they had, including 11 transports. So once again, like, we are completely dismantling their ability to wage war at this point. What up, Tuna? Good to see you, my dude. Hopefully you had a great workout today. You built something kind of unusual last night. It's essentially an American 16-inch battleship of about 50,000 tons. I mean, that sounds about normal. All good, Razor. Appreciate you, man. Hope you have a good night. I saw you were doing your first attempt at the impossible mile. How'd it go, man? I know you said the lunges and the blurpees were pretty rough, which you can expect. Anything you try to do the first time is gonna suck, man. Just gotta stick with it. You know, consistency. What up, Jacob? Welcome to the stream. I should make videos on UAD, not just live streams. Yeah. I know, that's my thing. Like, a lot of people tell me I should make videos on stuff, and I probably should. I'd get better views on it if I did the, like, actual videos, but there's so much that goes into making videos, and live streams are so chill, and I get to hang out with you guys, and at the end of the day, I get paid more through you guys donating and stuff on live streams than I ever make on a video. So, from a financial standpoint, it just makes more sense to live stream it. Plus, I enjoy hanging out with you guys. Should make tutorials on how to build decent ships in each class. Fair enough. All right, we only have how have I completely dismantled their entire ability to wage war at this point, and I still only have I now have a worse chance to succeed here. I'm assuming somebody else had to be sent out for repairs, which is why apparently we dropped some tonnage here. But I'm hoping. I mean, we have. Let's check in on their navy again real quick. Their navy consists of 6 ships. We have completely destroyed their ability to wage war. So yeah, I think we actually changed course here. Let's change the course of these guys to send them over here. We will do the same with these guys. Let's go ahead and send them over here. Dude, every time. Okay, well, we're sending out a battleship by itself. Let's hope Brother Monroe has some luck on his side. He will meet up with his escorts once he's in the battle theater. The repairs are rough, man. For sure. Alright. Hopefully we can get some of this stuff repaired, man. Look at all these repairs. It's like, we need to get this stuff done, man. I got stuff to invade. Let's go. Meanwhile, still not making any progress anywhere else. This guy's still over here. It's a single heavy cruiser. It's almost enough to make me want to, like, just send one of my heavy cruisers. Let me detach one of you guys to go over here. Let's send, see, you got seasoned crew, you got regular crew. Let's send the Nokogiri by itself to intercept. Okay, they should still continue on their way towards the rendezvous with the battleship. These guys will get up in here and hopefully engage this ship to get them out of our territory in the Persian Gulf. Yeah. Other than that, let's keep it going. You made 3/4 of the lap and had to stop? Hey, that's 3/4 of a lap further than you got last week, right? Just take your time, man. You know what it is all about. You've been doing this a while. Just consistency, my dude. You'll get there. You've proven that you're capable of doing just about anything at this point, so just take your time. Don't hurt yourself. Yeah, Brian, I agree. Yeah, the next playthrough, I think, is going to include Brother Monroe's mod. I think we did talk with Brother Monroe on live stream a couple times in the last couple streams. So we're gonna try. See how it goes. I have no idea all the changes that were made or anything like that, and I've never modded the game, so should be interesting. War with Britain right now would be annoying, so not at the moment. Another submarine should be dead. Beautiful. We've almost wiped out all their subs at this point as well. Yutakazi is now low crew as well. So we're waiting for that. Let's get you repairing. You're in the Adriatic. Alright, well, get you repairing. Low crew. Okay. Get you repairing. Get you repairing. Get you repairing. Get you repairing. Alright, we're up to 19,000 total crew. And we have how many months before the battleships come out? Some of them are about to come online right now. These are actually Ronin class battleships that are coming out. Where's this one going to be? Odessa? Okay. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. There's a couple of Yamato's Revenges being built too. Don't know why I would build more of those, to be honest. But either way, we've got a couple of new battleships coming out, so we'll keep an eye on Odessa over the next couple of weeks. Or a couple of months. We have a submarine battle here. It's transports versus an entire wolf pack. This should be a devastating hit, but of course it's not because the game doesn't allow you to take out transports in these auto-resolve battles for some reason. And this is pretty much everything that they have left. So the Triumphante is going to put in some work again, hopefully getting rid of these guys relatively easily. There are 14 transports for the destroyers to go after, so let's keep it going. My neck's getting better. My neck's getting better. Still not 100% yet, but getting better. Yeah, the yearly go-away donation to the Brits, yeah. It's like, I don't mind paying the Brits. I got all the money that I could ever ask for, so I'll pay the Brits to shut the hell up for a little while longer. Little while longer to get them to shut the hell up. Alright, let's put the heavy cruiser and the light cruiser with the battleship. The destroyers should all be together. Okay. Send you guys out there to murder. Try to intercept the warships. Secondary range on these transports. We have found heavy cruiser. You guys focus on that, please. Quite a few warships here, so we're going to focus up. Dodge the torps. Torps in the water. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, we got these guys in a hellacious crossway. I just took some torpedoes Triumphante here. Not ideal. Can't escape the sheer volume of torpedoes, man. Let's close the distance on their transports. All of their little turret burglars should be almost dead at this point. Fog rolled in. It was not ideal, but shouldn't be a problem. There goes their light cruiser. Now it's open season on the convoy. Only thing I gotta be careful of now is crossfires, so keep your distance. Let's go ahead and just rendezvous back over there with them. They can finish off the convoy. That's the fight. I have had issues in the past where I've ended up getting in crossfire and hurting my own ships, so we're trying to avoid that. Yeah, Spain's been gone for a long time. Spain, I think, was the first nation to capitulate, actually. Followed swiftly by China. Alright, so solid battle. 79 crew loss for us, 5,400 for them. I mean, again, their destroyer, 4 light cruisers, and a heavy cruiser gone. 14 transports sent to the bottom. Here's some sake, some Kobe beef, and I think it's Kobe, actually. I don't think it's called Kobe. So it'd be Kobe beef. I don't know. I like the... One of these days, I will eat a Japanese Wagyu steak. One of these days. I hear they're amazing. I've never actually been able to, like, find them. Yeah, it depends on what you get, but yes, Japanese Wagyu is definitely expensive. All right. Okay, well, they've managed to get more army in here somehow. They can't have that big of an army left. I mean, they're fighting on multiple fronts. Their entire army force is 755,000 people. We should be able to just war of attrition them into the ground. Their army logistics should start to falter if we can manage to set everybody to invade. So that we're annihilating transports. We got more ships coming in. These guys are almost in up here. Still not making any headway here, though. Alright, let's keep it going. What up, Big Bala? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. It's Kingslayer, just changed your name. Doing good, man. What's your question, Razor? I mean, in fairness, it's their core province, so it makes sense that they could materialize somebody. I mean, you're conscripting soldiers at this point. Like you're in imminent danger of losing everything in your country, so at that point, like, every person in the country would be willing to fight that was able. Man, I'm getting tired already, guys. It's crazy. It's only going for 10 o'clock. I have been streaming for 2 hours already. Submarine. Should be a dead submarine. But it's not. Yoshino versus Suprema. 10-inch guns. It's got 12 10-inch guns. It's a Padrona class heavy cruiser. This must be new. Do we take the chance? My light cruiser versus your heavy cruiser. I'll take that fight. What's the worst that could happen? We're going to have a significant fire rate advantage due to our 24 7-inch guns. He may have some 10-inch guns, but I feel like we should be able to take him down. A pretty sizable heavy cruiser, too. We're gonna have to take a look at that thing. Actually, detach. Okay, you're gonna turn that direction. You're gonna also turn that direction. Speed up time. Alright, let's pause and take a look at their new battle, or their new heavy cruiser they just built. Alright. Pretty... I mean, again, a very solid design. I like this. I feel like the Italians are doing better with their designs. I mean, we got triple gun turrets, one up front, 3 at the back. We got quad launcher. Yep, quad launchers midship. Not a bad looking design, Italy. Unfortunately, it's a little late. Let's see if we can't go ahead and launch some torch in this direction. Still heading in the right direction. Scoring some hits even though they're not really doing any damage at the moment. Let's go ahead and use the smoke. There we go. There's a solid hit and destroyed a torpedo tube. Love to see that. You guys know how much I love destroying torpedo tubes. Okay, we're in torp range for sure. We don't have a lot of torps, so I want to kind of get close. I want to try to guarantee these torps to hit if we can. Let's go ahead and shoot HE if we can. Also go ahead and shoot HE for now. I feel like this is another one of their speedy designs. I have no idea how fast it's going, but it seems to be moving pretty good. Let's close the distance again. We are setting some fires, though, with our destroyer. They have spotted us, so I would expect some shells to be coming our direction shortly. There's a hit and a destroyed torpedo tube. They only had 2 torps, so that should be all their torpedoes dead, right? Unless we destroyed the same one. No, they have a lot more torps than we give them credit for, because of course they have torps in underwater torp tubes. They always do. How fast is this thing? This thing's capable of 37.2 knots, so he's actually faster than my light cruiser, but he's not faster than my destroyer. Let's go ahead and smoke up. No reason to give him more reasons to shoot me. We can sit here and shoot him and not be shot back. Still have a lot of torpedoes, and they don't mind launching them. But they are definitely faster than my light cruiser, which is not ideal. I'm just going to go ahead and shoot the AP since I can. I'd much rather have something firing than nothing. Or 7-inch guns, so any penetrations they do get would be pretty beneficial. mean, our destroyer's doing a heck of a job. Going toe-to-toe with this guy. Destroying torpedo tubes. Took a hit. Not ideal. Big hit. Really not ideal. Right. Get some torps in the water, please. Out there, but they did do some damage to us, which is going to slow us down. Destroying even more troops. It's time for our destroyer to back off. Current range is 17 and a half. Okay, we are in range to shoot it with HE, so should be able to damage it pretty well with HE. Problem is we haven't slowed it down any really. There we go. Now we're getting some pins. As long as we can kind of keep relatively close here and keep the HE rolling, I think we'll be able to get rid of this guy pretty quickly. What up, B-Man? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. Getting some good damage in. It's our first hit that we've taken. It's time to get more guns in the fight here. We got a flood, that's huge. That should probably just about do it for him. Another flood as well. We are taking some damage from HE, but it's inconsequential. We are pretty well armored for a light cruiser. He's up to 31% of his crew lost. He's also at 39% of his buoyancy. More flooding as well. Keep it going, Yoshino. You got this. We are taking damage, but we are dealing a lot of damage as well. We're out trading him by a long shot. Oh, he just loaded AP though. He just loaded AP. Yep, that's what we were worried about. We do have good armor, so we can angle against it. But yeah, we don't want to be taking too much damage here. Ouch! Hurry up and sink, you little turd. God, I think we might just be dead. good salvo from him. Come on, hurry up and sink him. We almost got him. Finish him off. Oh god, who's gonna sink first? It's us. Oh man. Let's end it. That's unfortunate. We almost got him. Yoshino gave it a heck of an effort. Unagi as well. But, they get away for now. That's unfortunate. What do I think about the update for Ultimate Admiral? There is no update yet. It is... They have the update for the beta branch, but I'm not playing on the beta branch. Nice. I know they added a whole bunch of new hulls and stuff, but I don't play on the beta branch anymore because of the fact that it always resets my progress on my campaigns. Come on. Let's get it loading, game. The Nokogiri versus the Francesco Ferruccio. Okay. This is basically the same thing, except this time we have our heavy cruiser, and I like that battle much better. Much better. Have I heard of the 1930 era cursed battleship, the Sheheng? Nope. Can't say that I have. You put torpedoes on your 12-inch battle cruisers sometimes? Yeah, fair enough. I've never had any luck with torpedoes, to be honest. I feel like torpedoes, unless you just spam like an entire wall of torps, don't really end up hitting more often than not. Speed up time. Their heavy cruiser versus my heavy cruiser. This should be a much, much quicker fight. Engage the enemy at 30 kilometers. Just keep going straight ahead. Come on, Nokogiri. We believe in you. Now, he is going to be faster, so he gets to dictate the engagement, but, I mean, we should be more accurate. We've got bigger guns. We got, I think, more of them. We've got 12 guns. And a whole host of secondaries, which should start going off pretty soon. Try to get out of that. Rotate the guns around. Come on, boys, hit the target. I have a range on our HE of 26 kilometers. Let's try HE for a little bit. I don't want to waste all my APs so that when we do, if we do manage to close the distance, we can land some solid hits. He's starting to fire back at us now. He is uniquely suited to a chase as well, so he's actually playing to his strength pretty well here. Might not be our best option to chase him. Yeah. Our inaccuracy is a little bit concerning, boys. Can we hit the target, please? Try to match the direction of travel, potentially. Is he's faster than us, so he gets to dictate the engagement. If we can hit him and slow him down, that would go to us. We did hit him. There's a flood. That's what we need. More of that. That is in the forward compartments. It'll fill up pretty easily with water. And once we slow him down, hitting him is going to be does look like those are going to stay flooded. We're able to get a lot more accurately at this range than he is currently. Oh no, that looks good. There's a hit and a flood on us now. We did get a second flood on him. A little bit further back this time. Hits. There we go. Smart flooding. That was an aft compartment, so that'll keep filling up. That damaged the steering as well. Another flood. Slightly forward of the last one. Picking his ship apart slowly. This is where we want to be. Like they're pumping the water out of that one section though. We did hit one up front, and they're pumping that one out as well. Punching holes in the ship now, not be able to pump it all out. There we go, another flood. Not sure where that one ended up. Always flooded. Perfect. Come on, boys. Keep landing. Flood. That one's sitting midship. Hopefully we can get that knocked out. Oh, shoot the goddamn guns, man! Alright, let's start these guys. Low on AP. We still have 300 rounds left, so I want to get our secondaries involved. flooding. Looks like it's already flooding the part above. There we go. That one's the entire bow of the ship. That is probably him going down. Somehow hanging on. He's got 7% of his buoyancy left, and there's a double flood that'll do it. Nighty night. Alright. Solid battle. Took some damage, but overall, I like the result. What up, Quake? Bravo. Long time no see. Why am I so quiet? Am I actually that quiet? Because I feel like I'm yelling. Like, you guys all say I'm so quiet. I don't feel like I'm that quiet because I'm showing up as yellow on my end. Like, if I turn my volume up any further, I'm going to be peaking the mic. So is it just that the game audio is that loud? I guess I can turn down the game volume a little bit further. See how that works. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to turn myself up any further because then I'll be peaking the mic out. But yeah, I will definitely try to balance the game audio. It's weird that the game audio is so high. Weird. How long have we been doing this? But long time no see, Quake, and welcome to the stream, man. What up, Sean? Do I plan to finish the campaign tonight? I doubt it. I think we'll have one more, most likely. I think we'll have one more stream. I usually get through like 2, maybe 3 years per day. I'm just going to auto-resolve this. Of course he lives. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? Alright, so I'm assuming they ended up building some ships. Yeah, now they have 13 ships. Including a battleship, a battlecruiser, a couple of heavy cruisers, a couple of light cruisers, a destroyer, and a couple more submarines again. We got an ambush over here. Heavy cruiser and Olpio Triano. I don't like this, actually. I really don't. I'm going to auto-resolve this battle because I don't like this fight, and the game might actually give me a better result. Yeah, so we sank one. We took a lot of damage here from our destroyers, but that's still a big win for us. Okay, Battlecruiser Triomphante versus the Battlecruiser Concession. Concessione. Close enough. He's got 12 16.4 inch guns capable of 40.5 knots. So we know he doesn't have the most armor. We've seen this class before. So hopefully the Triomphante is up to the task, but we are definitely outgunned in this one, and he is much faster than us, so should be interesting. Let me know how the audio sounds in this next battle. See if it's balanced a little bit better. I have it reduced by 16 decibels now. All right, here we go. Speed up time. We've already scored a hit. Another hit. This battlecruiser seems to be decent. I'll give it that. Alright, let's open up the full broadside. I mean, if we're scoring hits, the more guns we have going down range, the better, right? That looks good. Overpins. Oh, that was huge. That was a massive hit. Dude, this battlecruiser is actually pretty decent, man. I gotta admit, the French built a pretty good one here. And we are absolutely smashing the Italians with it. Down it goes. And that was about as decisive as it gets. They fired like one salvo against us and got their asses whooped. Take it. We will take it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they built it for speed and big guns, so you know it doesn't have any armor. So our 13-inch guns, just the fire rate was just too much, and they were accurate as well. Yeah, I don't use the music in game simply due to the fact that, like, it's already said multiple times that it could be copyrighted, so I don't take that chance. Come on, game. All right. It's another one of their big ships down. Are we starting to chew into their army logistics? Not yet. Unfortunate. How about over here? Naval invasions. Got a 22% chance to succeed. It's unlikely that we get this next month, but we'll see. All right, next turn. You're almost done with your Austro-Hungary campaign. Very nice, Thor. 1964. Yeah, we're getting there. We're almost there, man. It's been a long road, man. If you think it ends in 65 and so it's a 75-year campaign now. 75 years of campaign. Like, that is insane. Okay. We took damage, but we also sank both of their submarines. I'm going to auto-resolve this as well. Hope for the best. Okay, heavy damage to their thing. Destroyed a destroyer. This one we are going to play normally, because we have a battleship in here. Alright, here we go. The namesake of her class, the Ronin, with her escorts. Honestly, I don't even think we need our escort. but we're going to use them anyway. First hit with the 18-inch guns. Secondary's already doing their thing. We're going to go ahead and change course just in case there were torpedoes launched already. That looks pretty good. Solid hit and a flood. That'll slow them down a little bit. We did manage to dodge those torps. Looks like we managed to get our cruiser to dodge those torpedoes. Down. These secondaries on these battleships are disgusting when it comes to dealing with like light cruisers and torque boats. And then the main guns, I mean, if they make contact, it's lights out usually. He's almost dead though. Yeah, I didn't miss. It was shooting HE. It is a light cruiser. Down he goes. Beautiful. Yeah, the 18-inch guns do sound really good, man. What should you do to decrease its length? I was thinking 3% reduction. What are you trying to reduce the length? Yeah, I saw you talking about the Stalin's Fist earlier. All right. Again, this should be an absolute raffle stomp. Like, should not even be a fight, to be perfectly honest. These battleships should have no trouble dealing with the riffraff that's up against them. Yeah, accuracy, weight, reload, all increase or all get better with better iterations of the gun. So the more research you get into the higher level guns, the better the guns get across the board. And it isn't always a good idea to go for more guns. Sometimes sticking with dual guns is good for a long time because you don't lose as much accuracy. And then, of course, going to quad guns isn't always the best either. Sometimes if you do triples, you'll notice that the triple guns start with a bigger or a longer barrel. sometimes. So it's always a good thing to keep an eye on everything. There's a lot of nuance out there to this game. Alright, we're just going to send these guys back. There's no reason to have these guys here. Battleships can take care of everything. We're going to go in a abreast formation. Show force. First hit, first kill. Damage. Looks like a very almost dead light cruiser. They kind of scattered on me here. Hopefully we'll get another hit here soon. There we go. Solid. Okay. Keep those torps to yourselves, you little turds. Boys, hit the target. It's embarrassing. You're embarrassing me in front of the screen. Let's go, boys. Hit the target. Slow his little turd bug down. Bonk. No bonk. We kill him already. Like playing with your food too much. Get him out of here. Alright. Switch targets to the heavy cruiser. God dang it. Heavy cruiser is the main target. Use the secondaries to finish off the little third. Third's gone. Now, taking care of this guy shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Problem is, these guys just got regular crews there. Jean Paul only has cadets though. Claims a little bit of the inaccuracy. That was a massive hit. That was a massive hit by Lances over here. Our lore master dropping the bomb from downtown. Let's go. All right, another solid match. Easy win for the Imperial Japanese. Do 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 do. Anybody watch any of the Arnold Sports Festival this weekend? I don't know if there's any strongman fans out there, maybe bodybuilders, anything like that. If you guys are into that, Arnold Sports Festival was this weekend. It was here in Ohio, as always, up in Columbus. I got to check in on some of my favorite strongman competitors. Sam Beliveau absolutely crushing it for, I think it was amateur strongwoman. She broke her own record in the monster dumbbell overhead press. 285, I want to say it was 285 pounds, I think, for 2 reps. Like, ridiculous. Yeah, we didn't quite manage to grab Sardinia. No shocker there. Let's go back and try it again. Naval invasion of Sardinia. Let's get it done. All right. We are officially attacking from Austria into northeast as well. Much larger force. That's what I'm saying. Like, they should not have the ability to hold us back on every front. Like, I'm sorry. They don't have the army for it. They're down to 384,000 men in their army. We have 6 million. Okay? Like, we can keep this going. You can't. You're gonna have to concede somewheres. All right, we have pushed them out of the Persian Gulf officially. So let's go ahead and regroup. Get you over there. Odessa. We have a few people. So let's get you guys heading out. Get you over here as well. Somewhere in this neighborhood. We have the Lyon. We'll have you meet up with them as well. That way we have 2 battleships in that division with all those destroyers. We have the Triomphante. I mean, I don't want you to be by yourself either. Let's take a couple of these destroyers and move them down here. To escort the Triomphante. Okay, you're repairing. Repairing. Okay. Are any of you guys ready to go? Doesn't appear to be. Still doesn't appear to be. Fair enough. Alright, well, can't do anything about that. Still waiting for them to finish their repairs. So, let's keep the party rolling. What up, Johnny? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Zachary, good to see you as well. Things are going pretty well. We have pretty much annihilated their ships completely. They have built a few new ships, but we're killing them as fast as they can build them. So it's not a big issue for us. Try to take over Sardinia and failing. So hopefully we can take it. Okay, we have been encountered by 3 submarines, and this is our French battleship that we took as a war prize. Let's hope that it survives. Took damage. Okay, fair enough. That's why we don't usually send them out unescorted. Okay, let's go fix our low crew situation. I think that's everybody. Lots of little skirmishes going on here. Again, I'm just going to auto-resolve this and hope for the best. Light, heavy, heavy, heavy. Fair enough. Auto-resolve it. I'm going to go ahead and take this fight. We shouldn't have any trouble taking out their heavy cruisers and destroyers, and then taking all those transports out would be a big boost to us. Big boost to the war effort. Speed up time. And they're going this way. Said we shouldn't have any trouble taking down the riffraff. And our destroyer can sneak past all these guys and go for the transports. Good hit. Dodge the torps. These guys are trying to lead us away from the transports, but what they don't realize is that I have a destroyer that's going straight for the transports, so it should be easy fight. Capable of murdering all those transports on its own. So we'll just let him do what he gotta do. It's what he was literally designed to do, so he should be very good at it. I'm going to target this guy with the mains and dodge torpedoes. Utilize secondaries to target the base. Destroyers don't seem to be very tough, so the secondaries should be more than capable of ruining them. Big hits on the heavy cruiser here. Don't expect this fight to go much longer. Another massive hit. Who's going to win first? Is it the heavy cruiser going to kill all of the targets first, or is it going to be the destroyer kills all the transports first? Change course. Ammo detonation. Killed all the transports already. Of course, I look away and immediately get torped. Like, as soon as I look away, they launch torpedoes and hit me. Tell me this game doesn't cheat. It's like, oh, he looked away! Hurry up! Get the torps away! Little turds. Okay, one goes down. Much do it for the destroyer. Fuckers! God dang it, man! God, I hate these fucking torpedoes, man. They're everywhere. Alright. All enemies have been dispatched. We did lose 59 sailors on our end, though. Am I scared of Zao and the Vermont? Not really, because the Vermont is one of the few ships that actually overmatched the Zao's armor everywhere. Zao is wrapped in 30 millimeters of armor, and the 457 millimeter guns and above overmatched that 30 millimeters of armor. So Ohio, the Vermont, Yamatos, like those ships overmatched the Zao pretty much everywhere. So Zaos are going to be one of those ships where if you don't have the ability to overmatch it, they are pretty tanky. So they get a bit overconfident. But again, if you do overmatch, like, you can send them to port pretty quickly. This is a Tennessee class. That is the Tennessee prior to being refitted. You guys may know Tennessee and California as sister ships. Alright, how's this naval invasion looking? 63%. That's a much better odds. I like that much better. Much better! Alright, let's take a look at what the Italians are doing currently. They are building 14 new ships, but they currently only have a battleship and 7 subs somewhere. Alright, well, let's keep that rolling. Are we starting to make a dent in their army logistics? We are not. But we are at 98% on our own. Still, okay, we are starting to make some advancements out of Persia. That's good news. Like I said, we should be able to keep throwing men at the fight. So, like, they should not have a chance in hell of stopping what's coming. Like, they shouldn't. They just don't have the manpower. Like, we can keep throwing men at them. They can't keep killing them because they're losing men. And they can't afford to replace them. Alright, let's keep it going. It's getting very close to 1960, folks. What happened to Russia? Yeah, you have missed a lot. Russia's been gone for decades. I have conquered most of the known world at this point. The French, the Russian, the Chinese, the Spanish. Of course, the Spanish fell to somebody else. I want to say it was France. France or Germany. Stalin's Fist HE is God tier. Change your mind. Depends on what you're shooting. HE can be very, very, very good, especially against lightly armored targets, especially if you're running large caliber guns with super heavy shells. And we are officially blockading Italy. It is the beginning of the end for the Italians. It is the beginning of the end for the Italians. All right. Crew pool is still holding in there. It's good news. Got a submarine fight over here. It's our subs versus 4 transports. Still not making any headway here, but they're starting to lose men. And by lose men, I mean they're not able to keep replacing them. They are down to, well, it says they got 429,000 new army. I don't know where they came from. They just popped up out of nowhere. they must have conscripted some new peoples. Like they can't have that many people. Their population is going to start dropping. Like 3.4 million outside population. 42.9 million home population. Sooner we get these things conquered, the better. We have a 50%. Again, how did it go down? Why is it 50%? Makes no sense. They have a battle cruiser sitting in the port. Of course they do. Of course they do. That is the old-fashioned AI's version of just screwing me over. It's like, let's just park a ship in the port because that makes a lot of sense. It's like, oh, you're being invaded on all sides? Yeah, let's just park one of our most expensive ships in the port. That'll work. That'll work. As if these ships wouldn't just blow that fucking thing out of the water the moment they started invading. It's like, oh, there's a battlecruiser in the harbor. Fuck it up. That's exactly what would happen. It's like, oh my god, we caught a battle cruiser at anchor. Oh, this ought to be pretty good. And now we are invading on all four sides of Iraq. I mean, come on. They can't keep holding out. They shouldn't be holding out. All right, keep it going. I'm assuming we still aren't making headway somehow. Still at 100%. We're at 99% ourselves now. Let's just double check and make sure everybody's set to invade. I want to be annihilating every godforsaken transport that you see. I don't want anybody to have a transport that isn't us. Odessa, how we looking? You're not ready yet. Sevastopol, not ready yet. Okay. What about up here? Kronstadt, you got anybody? Subs? Subs? Nothing. Look at the amount of area that we control, boys. Just as a little reminder. Like, we got all of Russia, all of China, India, most of the Middle East, about to finish up the Middle East. Huge chunk of Africa. We've got Australia. Obviously, we've got all of Asia. We have New Zealand as well. Our territory extends through a lot of these islands over here as well. The only ones that are still out here are the Germans on a couple of islands, and then the British. So, it is pretty ridiculous the amount of work we've put in this campaign. Let's keep it going. Would I say Montana is good? Montana's still a fantastic ship. Ohio does power creep Montana a little bit, but Montana is better than the Vermont in the World of Warships Legends meta. It's tankier, it's faster, it delivers arguably similar amounts of firepower. You're not going to notice a huge difference in firepower between the Montana and the Vermont, but the ability to affect more of the map goes to the Montana. The survivability goes to the Montana. Ohio is the best battleship at legendary tier currently. I don't think too many people would argue that. Montana or Ohio and Yama with Conqueror right there in third place. Montana following shortly behind. I don't understand how a wolf pack of submarines, 6 submarines working together in tandem, can't take out a few transports. I don't understand that. Like, I don't get that. Still not making any progress here. We are starting to advance here, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, they cannot replace the people that we can. So they're going to start suffering. Like, it's a war of attrition. We will win. This has been dropped down to a 48% chance to win now. Because they have a light cruiser down here now. You see what I'm saying? They just keep shitting out ships. They have one. They don't even have a battle cruiser. Whose battle cruiser is there? They have one battleship. I guess they're repairing. Okay, so they have 5 ships repairing. Fair enough. Soon enough. Oh, then this got pushed back again. Shocker. They somehow managed to hold off. Look at the amount of fighting going on here, and you're telling me that this little 50,000 people are holding off 30, 70, so there's 100,000 between the two of them, 80, and another 30. So that's another 110,000. So 110, 100 and some odd thousand. So over 200,000 men coming in from all sides to fight Iraq when they have 50,000 people defending. I'm sorry, you ain't winning. Come on now. It's not possible, game. But that ain't the way the game works. The game works as if there's 50,000 people defending this guy, 50,000 people defending this guy, 50,000 people defending this guy, 50,000 people defending this guy. Like, that's how the game does this, which is stupid. It's actually idiotic. Like, I don't understand. If you're capable of attacking a province from multiple sides, then the province needs to be hemorrhaging people from each one of these battles separately. Or it needs to divide the fight into 4 separate battles. So you got 54,000 people, you've got 4 attackers. So you put 10,000 defending this guy, 10,000 defending this guy, 10,000 defending this guy, 15,000 defending this guy, whatever. And it would be a steamroll. But that ain't the way the game works. Anyway, let's keep it rolling. Ain't much more going on. What up, Colin Campbell? How's it going? Or Callan Campbell? Appreciate you dropping in. Ah, it's all good, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully you enjoy. This is called Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It's a PC game I've been playing for at least as long as I have been World of Warships Legends, to be honest. I've been playing this game, yeah, since at least 2019. But it's a lot of fun. It's a real-time strategy sort of game, but you get to design and build your own ships. Every ship that you see us take into battle, with the exception of a couple ships that we acquired from a war recently. Every ship that you see, I've designed with chat. We've gone in and we've had a good time. Yeah, I've been playing since alpha, before it was available on Steam. Yeah, actually I had to go to their website and buy it. I actually pronounced your name correctly. Nice. Did I just say 2002? No, I said 2019. Is a Georgia secondary build viable? I wouldn't. Um, Georgia has the same base range as like an Iowa, Missouri, that sort of thing. It's 5 kilometers base. So it doesn't really pay off. The only reason we do a Massachusetts meme build or an Ohio meme build is because they start with a little bit longer base range on the secondaries. They start with like 7.5 kilometer secondaries. So it allows them to be built out to like 10 kilometers, which is much better than 5 kilometers, which can be built out to 7.5. So I think you're better off building into accuracy or survivability. Georgia, much like Ohio, much like Florida, has great heals. So building into a survivability isn't necessarily a bad idea. But I think maximizing those guns is going to be your best bet. The Red Cross urges Italy and our nation to accept the exchange of prisoners. We have no unrest, so I do not negotiate with the enemies. Sorry. Mark IV 18-inch guns. Very nice. This is what I'm saying. They pushed these back. That's so annoying, dude. Don't worry. Sank their destroyer, did medium damage to their heavy cruiser. 5 transports versus a wolf pack. Now we're not advancing here anymore. Still at 100% naval or army logistics, despite being blockaded. We're at a 51% chance to succeed, so I like our chances here. Let's get into 1960, boys. 5 years remaining. Glad to see you're having fun there, Razor. Britain has sent us an ultimatum again. Perhaps if we offer you some money, you will shut up. I got all the money in the world. I'll just keep paying them. I really don't care. All right, this is their battle cruiser. It's time to sink it. So let's go. I'm glad you got your battle cruiser out of the port so I could sink it before this naval invasion resolves. That is going to help us tremendously in our success chance at taking Sardinia. What caused me to get kicked out of the World Warships CC program initially? It was naming and shaming. I called out a couple of people. I went on a tirade once against a guy named Jakers, live on stream. That was first warning. And then I ended up getting into a situation where I was also being countered by somebody watching my stream. And I actually didn't really mean any malice behind it, but I ended up calling him an asshole, and that was what did it. That was the straw that broke the camel's back and got me kicked out. But we're back. We do everything we can to try to like avoid getting ourselves kicked out again. All we can do. All right, let's go sink this Lindbergh Waffle. Already getting huge hits on the transports. We'll rue the day we decided to take this fight right now. What the hell just happened? You fucking destroyer did it again, didn't you? Well, Yidikazi's dead. That is like the second fucking time that I've been torpedoed by my own... Or no, it's like the fourth time I've been torpedoed by my own fucking destroyers. Dumb, man. God, that shit gets old. It's always my light cruisers, too. Not be too long for this world. There's too much firepower against him. He's got no hope. And he suffered an ammo detonation, so he doesn't have any shells left to shoot us with his main guns. Oh, never mind, he does have a shell. Kill him soon, please. time. There it is. Other than the incompetence of our fucking destroyer torping my freaking cruiser. That was a pretty well done battle. Oh yeah, Austro-Hungary's gone too. I forgot about that one. We captured them as well. What up, Colin Baker? Welcome. They sound like snowflakes? Again, I knew the rules. I broke the rules. I got punished. Simple as that. My best games at Tier 5 have been from the Arizona. I put up 203,000 damage game in the Arizona one day. Completely carried the lobby. Ended up 1v, I think it was 1v3. It wasn't quite a solo warrior. But I ended up clutching the game out and putting up 203,000 damage. Have I unlocked the renown yet? Honestly, I don't know. I've got all of the battle cruisers from the British, I think. Could have swore they said that they're... Hey, our light cruisers are coming online at Odessa. Means our battleships won't be that far behind. We got 2 months for the next battleship. 10 months after that. Okay, well. There's a battle down here. Light cruiser versus light cruiser. Ought to resolve it. We took heavy damage. Sunk it, though. Take it. I'll take that fight. Now we're sending 300,000 men here against 176. They're somehow still at 497,000 people in their army, despite getting attacked everywhere. Alright, well, and again, how is it so low? We sank their battlecruiser. They don't have anything else here. Doesn't make any sense. Let's get them involved. Let's get the destroyers to escort as well. So this will be 1 more month. So I'm assuming that we just took Sardinia here. Please, game, don't screw me over again. I want this to progress. What up, Godzilla? Welcome to the stream. You're just starting into the battlecruiser lines, the Japanese and German. You have no idea how to play them. Battlecruisers, by general principle, they tend to be battleship caliber guns with lighter armor, but using their speed to get flanks. I tend to be really aggressive, which I don't always recommend on everybody. But yeah, I mean, they've got good utility usually. But their speed and being able to set up crossfires is what you want, right? So just try to work around that. I mean, technically Legends has the Amagi and stuff, and I'm pretty sure they were battlecruisers. But yeah, we don't have like the technically. And we're waiting for more ships to be built. Closest thing to Brindisi from World of Warships and UAD called the Cagliari. Any suggestions for it's impossible for me to suggest upgrades based on not knowing what you're up against. Best bet is to adapt to what's out there. Like if you're steamrolling everybody, you're doing fine. If you're struggling to pin people, upgrade your guns. If you've got a lot of torpedo spam like we've had, you may have to downsize your ships in order to be more agile. Or increase your... hey, we gained control of Sardinia. Let's go. Alright, it's time to move over for Sicily. I don't know if I'm going to have to take this in two different naval invasions, though. Might be... it's east and west, so I don't know. Might be two separate naval invasions. Alright. I will say this. These guys are going to go over here. Should have enough tonnage to take Iraq. Hey, we got 4 of the transports. Wow, look at us. Okay. Nothing doing there. Yamamoto is ready to go. Let's have him join his pal. Odessa has 10 light cruisers ready to go. We also have these guys. We'll send them over here as well. So many low crew ships. Sorry. Apologize, guys. Came out of nowhere. We are trying to replenish our crew as fast as we're using them. But we are slowly using up our crew. Alright, well, keep this party rolling. Politics. Italy, naval invasion. Yeah, it's going to end up being 2 separate invasions. Or no. Yeah. Yeah, because that's just Western Sicily. We don't have enough tonnage to take Eastern Sicily yet. But we'll initiate the... yeah, it'll be fine. Alright, keep it going. They somehow managed to bring out another battle cruiser. So, guess it's time to sink it. This is the French battleship Lyon that we managed to take as a war prize. Hopefully it's just as good or just as effective as the battle cruiser that we got. It's got 18-inch guns, so it should be pretty solid. term dreadnought comes from the time period that the ships were built. So you have your dreadnoughts, your super dreadnoughts were like the Colorado. Your dreadnoughts would have came before the Colorado. Then your pre-dreadnoughts would have been the old school, like end of the 1800s. Classic design here. A bit lacking in the secondary department for my liking. Only relying on 1.5-inch secondaries that probably will do absolutely nothing. Considering I'd have to get within 6 kilometers of the enemy, and that sounds like a very bad idea. Tank these guys. This is not a very agile battleship, so we gotta be very aware of the fact that we're probably gonna take torpedoes. Good hit though. Seems to be pretty accurate. There is actually some videos that you can watch from Wargaming about angling, but basically, if you look in the bottom of your screen on World of Warships down here, you'll notice that there's like a angle that comes off, or there's a line that comes off here and a line that comes off here, or that little semicircle around your ship. You want to kind of point that line at the enemy ship to optimize your angling towards the ship, right? Does that make sense? But there's a lot more nuance to angling than that as well. Like making sure that you bait people into shooting your belt if you've got a weak bow, then closing the angle on them last second. If you watch any of my Path 2 series, especially on the American battleship lines, whether it be Path to the Kansas or Path to the Iowa, if you watch the way that I play the Dreadnoughts, you'll see what I'm talking about. I call it the Dreadnought Shuffle because they're very good at it. The Dreadnoughts in the game are very good at turning compared to later battleships, which are much longer, which don't turn as well. So you can really utilize, timing the enemy's shot. So you bow tank them or angle slightly depending on your armor scheme when they're capable of shooting you, and then once they fire your guns, then you swing out, get all your guns on target so that you maximize your firepower, and then you get turned back into being angled before they shoot you again. Like I said, it's a lot of nuance, but once you get the hang of it, it's really not as complex as it sounds. Okay, down goes their battle cruiser. I apologize, my nose is all clogged up. Yeah, just very similar to wiggling in World of Tanks. Same thing. You bait people into thinking they got a better shot than they do, and then you close the gap on them. And armor angling in ships is the same as, oh my god, that guy just went pop. Armor angling in ships is the same as armor angling in WAT. You're just trying to angle to get a better, more effective armor, right? You get people to shoot at thicker armor without realizing it because they think they're going to get the big hit. Yeah, John Fisher's pretty good for the British battlecruisers, but I actually currently I think I run Azurlay Nelson on all my British battlecruisers still. It just doesn't hurt. The other thing about like once you learn how to armor or how your armor works, you also know when you're shooting at an enemy what you can and can't get away with, right? So that's the beauty of it, right? So as you get better at the game and you start learning how to angle better and position better, you also start learning how to take advantage of the enemy. So you know you don't overmatch somebody, so you have to shoot superstructure when they're angled well, or if they over angle, you can go through the bow side plating or something like that to try to get in there, get bigger hits as long as you hit ahead of the armor belt of the ship. So you do all that, and it just makes you better all around the board, right? That's why I always tell everybody they need to play everything, right? Just play everything. Play every nation, every like class, every line, because the more knowledge you have about each ship that you're going to face, the better off you're going to be. Knowledge is, in fact, power. I know it sounds cliche, but it is not. Knowledge is power. The more of it you have, the better off you're going to be. Look, they've almost doubled their army again. How? How is their army continuing to grow here, despite all the losses they're taking and being blockaded? Does it make any sense? They have 2 ships to their name. They don't have any submarines left. They have a heavy cruiser and a battleship somewhere. I don't even know where their battleship's hiding. There's their heavy cruiser and a light cruiser. There's a heavy cruiser. So they do have a couple of ships here and there that are being repaired or whatever. All right, keep it going. I would love to take out Italy and finish this campaign. Like, if we can do that, we merge our territories here. Getting rid of some more of the border gore. Invade Greece? Nah. Greece and Switzerland are the two that I kind of left. Switzerland because it's notorious for being neutral, and Greece because I'm Spartan elite. I kind of have a like a feeling for Greece, you know. All right, this is a single heavy cruiser versus all of these. I'm just gonna go ahead and auto resolve. It's sunk. Beautiful. We lost the destroyer. Whatever. No big deal. Submarine versus 8 transports. 2 of the transports got sunk. We have a convoy, the Triomphante, against multiple cruisers. So let's take that fight. The Courageous class was a group of 3 battlecruisers built for the Royal Navy during World War I in 1915 to 1917. They were otherwise known as large light cruisers since their displacement of 22,922 tons was significantly smaller than other battlecruisers. Though smaller, they carried powerful 15-inch guns mounted in two twin turrets, and their geared steam turbines offered the high speed of 32 knots. Switzerland loves you. Definitely not biased, right, Noriko? What up, Hood family? Welcome. You guys should probably shoot at the warships now. Just saying. Might be a good idea. There you go. Cool. Torps out. Good hits. Hits, and down he goes. God dang it. I heard that torque. All the transports are dead at this point. Alive. Now all the transports are dead. Okay, we got a flood. Slow them down. That's the battle cruiser as well. Taking a little bit of damage here. That's not ideal. Let me go ahead and attach. Have the destroyer follow. The battle cruiser take the lead. Good hits on the battle cruiser. Always bodes well. We're going to take him out pretty quickly now. We're ripping him apart. Down he goes. It was actually a heavy cruiser. I thought it said it was a battle cruiser. Did we already sink a battle cruiser? That's going to be a dead destroyer. Ooh, little turd. You about got me with those, like, ghost torps again. Alright, so, yeah, they didn't actually have a battle cruiser. I could have sworn they said it was a battle cruiser. But, doesn't matter. All 7 transports down, the light cruiser down, 2 heavy cruisers down. I've got ships that are capable of shooting out past 36 kilometers, Noriko. It's kind of cracked. You can make them if you go full if you want to go full range on ships, you can get it out to like well beyond 40, 50 kilometers on battleships and stuff. The only thing is you can't actually spawn at that range. Most of the time you're going to be in that 30 to 20 kilometer range, sometimes even closer than that. So building for that kind of range is mostly unnecessary. Okay, we're almost in range to start invading there. Keeping these guys here to keep the blockade going on Italy. Naval invasion has a 51% chance to succeed at this point. It's better than nothing. All right, let's keep it going. Yeah, the Iowas could shoot out to like 24 nautical miles, I believe. Not sure what that would be in kilometers. So that would be 44 and a half kilometers that the Iowas could shoot out to. So roughly around the same. All right, heavy cruisers. Just going to auto-resolve it. Of course, they get away. Submarines. 10 transports. Come on, man. Sink them. There's 4. Okay. It's better than nothing. 58% chance. Keep it going. All right, we have arrived, so let's go ahead and start the naval invasion of Iraq. We've got plenty of tonnage there, so we should be able to take Iraq pretty easily. The other thing that'll do is free up our guys from here, and they can put more men in this fight. All right, next turn. "29 miles or 47 kilometers. There you go. Close enough. I was going by memory. Was the Texas move when they flooded one side to bombard a shoreline? I believe it was yeah, I believe it was the D-Day invasion. Texas ended up flooding her port side to raise the elevation as they advanced inland so that she could continue to provide fire support for a little longer. Okay, we don't have any unrest. So let's go with the GDP. More money. Still at 100%. We're officially at 100% Army logistics as well. Very nice. Finally. It has taken us a long time to get here, but we finally hit 100% on Army logistics. It only took us conquering half the world. Only took us half the world. Alright, so this will take 6 months, so 5 more months we should have this. That'll end this whole thing. Kick them out of the Middle East. 10 more transports. And we sank 2 of them. They got a submarine that rolled in. All this fleets and anti-submarine, and they just like roll a submarine in there. It's like, what could go wrong? I can't think of a single thing that could go wrong here. Alright, how we doing over here? Are you guys done building yet? Nope. Shogun's still there. Could move you guys. So you got 1 heavy cruiser, 1 heavy cruiser, 1 heavy cruiser. I mean, pretty much everybody's got 1 heavy cruiser. Let's send you to this guy, though, because he's only got 1 battleship, so he needs the extra support. How we doing up here? We have a battleship. Alright. Send him over here as well. We will take you and take 3 light cruisers. It's more tonnage. Katori is ready to go, so we will find somebody who needs a light cruiser. Let's send you over there. Actually, on second thought, we'll send the light cruiser to that battleship. Send you to this guy. Alright. Fair enough. Let's keep it going. Canada has finished construction of ships. Why do I care? Why is Canada even allowed to build their own ships? How does that work? They don't even have designs to build their own ships in this game. Come on, finish building your ships already. This is ridiculous. Dude, these fucking load screens waiting for people to build their ships is ridiculous. Please, just get the shit done, man. Good lord. Alright, here's your payment once again, Britain. Shut the hell up and leave us alone. Victims, they're gonna happen. Got an ambush out here. Just gonna auto-resolve it. Sunk both of them. Fair. 58% chance to succeed now. 6 transports. It's one transport for each ship or each sub. And none of them were sunk. Dude, I'm telling you what, this game makes no sense with this stuff. Next thing you know, they're gonna materialize some bullshit there. And they don't even have any ships here. What is their navy consisting of? They have 7 ships, a battleship, a heavy cruiser, a couple of destroyers, a couple of submarines. They're currently building 46 vessels. Yeah. It doesn't matter how many ships you build. I'll just sink them as soon as they show up anyway. Alright, well. There's their battleship. Why don't you bring your battleship out and face my battleships? Huh? Can't think of a single thing that could go wrong. Keep it going. No reason to play around. 60% chance to succeed here. Hopefully it's enough. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying, man. If you guys are enjoying, go ahead and punch that like button for me. It does help the channel out quite a bit. See if we can't get to 100 likes. Or at least get one more for 69. There you go. There you go. Nice. God bless America. It's every turn. Every turn with these freaking waiting 30 minutes for freaking ships to be built. Let's hope they fix that in an update someday. Gets absurd. It's like they just built, or most of these guys just laid down a shit ton of ships in the last one, and now they're doing it all over again. What up, Nito? Appreciate you dropping in. God dang it, dude. This would have been over so long ago if it wasn't for all these freaking load screens taking forever. And we failed. 60% chance to take it, and we failed. Shocker. This is dropped for no reason. It's now down to a 67% chance to succeed. I mean, we could just move these guys out of port and that would boost it a little bit. Got 3 more months before this war ends with, or that fight ends. 19 transports sank and the light cruiser was damaged. All right, well, let's just keep it rolling. What up, Edward? Appreciate you dropping in. Just encountered a Saipan in a tier 6 match. Yeah, that's rough. Also, Daddy Dog, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping back in. Sorry I missed your message earlier. I do try to keep up. But sometimes I miss people typing. Boys, I'm telling you what, I'm getting tired. I'm probably going to be ending the stream here shortly. We are getting very close. I think I'll wait till 1961. So you got a couple of more turns here. And then we'll call it a night. We have made good progress. We've wiped out pretty much the entirety of the Italian Navy multiple times. Hey, their battleship came out! And he's fighting the Shogun. Oh, no. Okay, well, actually, this isn't so bad. He's got 13.7-inch guns, 12 of them. I've got 12 14-inch guns. So, Shogun, you've done so well. Don't let us down. This is a fight that you are fully capable of winning. Shogun is an absolute beast. Have a good night, Razor. Appreciate you dropping in, man. She has never failed us up to this point. She has shown her age when going up against much larger caliber guns like 16 and 18-inch guns. But against comparable size guns, she is more than capable of handling herself. It's the Sodax! The South Dakota class was a series of 4 battleships built during 1939 to 1942 for the United States Navy. Initial displacement of South Dakota, Indiana, Massachusetts, and Alabama was limited to 35,600 by naval treaties. They had the same armament with North Carolina class, but were more compact, sturdier, and slightly faster with 28.5 knots top speed. During World War II, they were modified to displace over 45,000 tons to support a stronger AA battery and longer operational range. All right, Yanagi, I'll just have you go home. You shouldn't be needed here. You just get shot for no reason. Look at this ship, man. She's been around a long time. But she is an absolute beauty. One of my favorite designs I've ever done, I think. I know I say that every time I take this thing out, but this is an absolutely beautiful ship. Beautiful ship. That being said, she is definitely showing her age. Able at 26 knots. Closing on an enemy is going to take some time, but we're getting close. Should be able to fire shortly. I think we got 23 kilometers of range. Season 2 as well. Look how high we have to shoot these shells. First hit. No damage. There we go. Overpin. Slowly reeling him in. I imagine he's quite a bit faster than us. And I don't like our odds of taking rounds. Especially modern rounds. Huge hit. Let's go, Shogun. Slowly but surely. Not too bad though. Partial pins. They are armored. Take quite a beating. Like I said, it's not the smaller guns that we've had issues with. It's the 16, 17, 18-inch guns that have been the problems. It's time to open up and get more of these beautiful guns on target here. That's not what I was Ouch. That was a massive hit. Did score a flood on them though. Alright, this is ideal. We believe in you. Don't let us down, man. modern ships and older ships that have been refitted way past their prime. If I take much more damage here, I'm just going to try to... We're out of here. If we make it. Significant ship. I feel terrible. I think it's time to retire old Shogun. She's done so good for us, but it is just well past its prime, I think. Problem is they're going to be able to continue to shoot at us as we disengage. We can't shoot back at them. Take a look at this thing real quick. I mean, it's not really a modern design either, but unfortunately, I mean, its armor isn't even that great. I just feel like it's got better, yeah, it's got better radar and stuff than we do, because I don't think Shogun has, yeah, it's got Gen 1 radar, it's, yeah, she's just not capable of carrying herself in modern combat anymore. She has survived many a fights, man. She has done really, really well. She's definitely one of the MVPs of this playthrough. Why I'd be ashamed to lose her now. That's why we're trying to disengage. Oh, come on with that bullshit game. Fuck off. Don't make me lose this ship. This is bullshit. Oh, he's changing course. Oh, we're gonna lose the Shogun. Not like this, man. Rip the Shogun, guys. I don't think he's gonna get away. We can't see them, but they can still see us, and they're still hitting us. Rip the Shogun. Have a good night, Callan. Appreciate you dropping in, man. That is a shame. Shogun just came out of getting repaired, too. I generally stream Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts every Sunday night, usually around 9 p.m. Eastern. I did start a little earlier today. I stream World of Warships Legends on Wednesdays, usually around 3 p.m. Eastern time. Sometimes I'll stream during the week. I have been playing a lot of Farm Sim lately, so just depends. Yeah, I mean, she's fought so long, man. She's been around since easily, I think, 1915, something like that. 1912, 1915, I think she was built. She was a super dreadnought, and she was fantastic. But I think she went out the way she would want to go out, which was fighting. Yeah, no problem, Callan. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Have a great night. All right, 2 more months until the war for Iraq should be over. These guys sank each other. Interesting. Strange turn of events, but hey, we'll take it. How is this so bad, dude? This is so annoying. Like, there is absolutely no reason that we should have such a low percentage of taking this. We have 1,000,000 tons to their 333,000 required. This makes no sense. Their army logistics is still at 100% despite us continuously blockading them for the past 2 years and sinking every ship and transport that they own. Starting to get sore from the gym already. I'm not going to be able to walk tomorrow. Here we go. Wait for every nation in the world to finish building another round of ships every single month. Every month, we got to sit here for 5-10 minutes waiting for every ship in the game to be built. Every month. It's like, come on, man. Enough is enough. It's like they can't be trying to build 30 new ships every single month. It's ridiculous. They're hemorrhaging transports, so I mean they are going to get worse. All right, here's a 13.7-inch battleship again, only this time it's up against our battle cruiser from the French, so I feel pretty confident that we should be able to take this thing down. battleship first. Like I said, these battleships aren't even that well armored. These 13.7-inch battleships. So, like, we shouldn't have any trouble pinning it. Our problem with that last fight with Shogun was just that Shogun was so old. Like, she just wasn't, she was outranged, she was outsped, she was out accuracied. Like, it's hard to overcome those odds. We'll get a little bit of revenge, though. Taking out another one of these battleships. Ultimately, the sacrifice of the Shogun will not be in vain. That I can assure you. Italy will be ours. Okay, down goes the battlecruiser. Like I said, this is literally what these things were built for. These destroyers are nasty little convoy raiders. Is USS Flint worth buying in Legends if it's half price? If you like light cruisers, then yeah. It's an Atlanta class light cruiser that's got no radar. It gives up the radar for smoke. It also has longer range torpedoes. It's got, I believe, 8 or 9 kilometer torpedoes. So it's a good ship. It's DPM light cruiser. There are better ones in the game, but I mean, half price. It's up to you. They have literally 0 armor, just so you know. They can be overmatched by 8-inch guns, and yeah. So if you're familiar with the Atlantas, then you know what you're getting into. Which I actually just posted a video on the Atlanta today. Personally, I prefer the Atlanta over the Flint because of the radar, but that's just me. Telling you, between the loading screens and the building ships, it makes these campaigns drag on way longer than they should. Okay. That's one of their battleships down. They still have 1 battleship to go. 1 light cruiser, 3 destroyers, 3 submarines. 84% chance to take that next month. Which would be huge. What would it take to theoretically invade the rest of Italy? Okay, we could take northeast Italy relatively easily. Northwest Italy is like ridiculous. Central Italy is pretty ridiculous. Sicily we could take, most likely. So, we'll keep on trying. Next. Yeah, no problem, Edward. Here we go again. Wait for all the ships to be built. Yeah, I got you there, Johnny. I'm right there, but I'm right there behind you. All right. Iraq is officially ours. Beautiful. Send these guys all the way back to assist in the naval invasion. Got submarine fight going on up here. Ambush somewhere. All right, how we looking? We got a couple more battleships, so we will send them over in this direction as well. We'll just hold for now. Should get there in time to help with that. I don't want to pull these guys away from here because they're part of the naval blockade. They keep shitting out submarines. Next. What is my opinion on the Vermont? I have made about 30 videos on the Vermont. Basically, I think it's an okay ship, but it doesn't do well in the Legends game. Just due to the fact that like it's so slow. Before it ever gets a chance to really make a huge impact on a game, most of the games are going to be over. I think that's really going to limit its impact. Its survivability is not there. It may have a lot of hit points, but it loses those hit points pretty easily. Um, I think most people are going to struggle with the ship. But, I mean, it's always got the puncher's chance, right? Like, you're talking 12, 18-inch guns pointed at a target. So, it's never going to be a bad ship. It's just not particularly amazing. It's what I would call unremarkable. It just doesn't fit with Legends very well. I still think that the Ohio and the Montana are better than Vermont, in my opinion. So it comes down to taste. If you enjoy it, you'll enjoy it. If you don't, then you won't. But yeah, if you haven't seen any of my videos on the Vermont, highly recommend you check them out. I've done live streams where I've tested out pretty much every build known to man to try to make something out of the Vermont. Um, but yeah, I go over everything in much better detail in the videos. Again, we have a 58% chance to succeed in 2 months. With over 1 million tons of ships here. Next. I think I'll wait to see what happens with Western Sicily and then we'll call the stream. What up, Tuxedo? How's it going? Yeah, Azure Lane, Colorado seems to be the most consistent build for what I've seen with the Vermont, at least in my opinion. Have a good night, Torch. Appreciate you dropping in. Okay, we're up to a 63% chance. All right, next month we should know for sure. Surely it's ours, right? 63% chance. Surely we don't fail it twice in a row. What up, Patrick? One thing's for sure, Italy is not making taking their territory easy. I'll give them that. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because their ability to build ships is not going to keep up with our ability to sink them. Yeah, no problem, Edward. I try. And like I said, if you enjoy those types of ships, that's great. I do too. But its impact on the battle is so limited just due to the fact that it's so slow, it's so big, and while the guns are fantastic, you just don't utilize, you don't get to use them as often as you should. Because the games are over too quickly a lot of times for the ship to really make a huge impact. Alright, this is, I believe, the ship that sunk the Shogun, so we are definitely going to be sinking it. If I remember correctly, this is the ship that sunk the Shogun. Have a good night, Jess. Appreciate you dropping in. If Vermont came out before Ohio did, would it be a little less underwhelming? I don't think so. Like I said, the biggest reason that Vermont is underperforming, in my opinion, is just that the games are over too quickly. Like it never really gets a chance to get in there. Whereas Ohio and Montana, like they're much tankier, they're much faster. You can get up in there, you can brawl, you can angle. The guns reload faster. Like it's just there's nothing that the Vermont can do that the other ships don't do as well, if not better. If that makes sense. The only thing that the Vermont has over the other two is that, well, Vermont doesn't have it over Ohio for obvious reasons, but over Montana is the fact that it overmatches 30 millimeters of bow armor, or 30 millimeters of armor. Target the battleship. Let's get him out of here. These 18-inch guns, if we hit them, should just absolutely annihilate that battleship. Yeah, I was gonna say, these 18-inch guns should just annihilate that battleship. And he's dead. One good hit from the battleship sank it. We get our revenge for killing the sinking of Shogun. That did not hit my ship, game. That did not hit my ship. Have a good night, Edward. No problem, man. The Dupuis de Lume. I hope I said that correct. It is definitely French. And it is a face only a mother could love. Yes, it was built for the French. Here we go again. Loading screen simulator. Hey, we got it. We got it. Let's go, baby. Time to invade Western Sicily. Where are they getting all these ships? They have 4 battleships now. These guys are cheating, man. Cheating, I tell you. But that's where we're going to wrap up this episode. So in the next episode, we will be probably finishing up the campaign. It is currently February of 1961, which means we have just 4 years to go. 4 years. So I believe next stream when we do this, which should be next Sunday, this will be the end of this campaign. So thank you guys so much for joining me, and look at what we've accomplished, folks. Just gander at it. Look at it. Like it's crazy. But we will wrap this up next episode, one way or the other. We will be wrapping this up. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Get some sleep and be safe on your work this week. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.